Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damian Halme, professional disruptor. And here to play in Stars and Time this evening. This is a game that is hard for me to type in chat and in text because the name of the game is stylized with a lowercase I for in Stars and Time. And so the game's name starts with a lowercase letter, which is just, it's different. It's different, but it's been a good game. This is part of a series that you can find on that one red play button platform that you all know so well. If you go to my playlists, there's a playlist called Games Like Mother or Earthbound. And this is definitely one of those games. And it's been a lot of fun. This one's really good. It's up there in my favorite of this genre so far. Heroes Troa. It's good to have you aboard. How is everything? I feel like it's been a few days since we've connected. Welcome. I apologize, as usual, for the late entry into my stream. I'm going to try my best to stay 5 hours, even though I'm starting late. We're going to try to get through as much of this game as we can on this stream. It's a very interesting game in the way that its mechanics work. If you haven't watched previous streams, I highly recommend you stop this one and go check out the old streams and the playback. Yeah, but if you already know this game, if you've beaten this game or you've seen other people beat this game already, then yeah, hang out with us. Anthony, hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just about to get started here in just a minute or so. In addition to the name of this game, starting with a lowercase letter, which is already kind of weird, in Stars and Time. And I guess it also starts with a preposition, in Stars and Time, and it's a lowercase I for in. I also found out, and this is crazy, something in my backdrop, literally right there, if you can see this little like circle thing. This is a badge that I got that's supposed to be sewn onto, and I never did this, sewn onto my Kung Fu outfit right on the chest from when I studied Kung Fu. Because I did that. That was a thing that I did. And I'm so ashamed. I now speak reasonable amounts of Mandarin, and I can read a number of Chinese characters by heart. Maybe 500 or so. Less than when I was studying kanji for Japanese. But also kanji and traditional Chinese characters are different from each other because, well, not traditional, sorry. Those are the same. Simplified Chinese. Modern, mainland, Beijing, Shanghai sort of Chinese uses simplified characters. They're dramatically different in some cases to their traditional counterparts. And their traditional counterparts are used in diaspora, i.e. Japan and other places that use those characters. And so I know how to read this little badge behind me, which we're going to check. I'm going to show you how wrong it is. This is crazy. This is crazy, honestly. Tro says, doing well. My diet had some of its restrictions lifted. Oh, nice. And I'm abusing that fact as much as I possibly can. Maybe pace it. I may not be able to get fries, but I can make a couple ribeyes and not be breaking the rules. Oh, nice. That's not so bad. This is the badge that's supposed to be on my Kung Fu outfit. Miko, how's it going? I'm good. Your name says Dragon Puppets. Do you make dragon puppets? I've seen some people at various like Ren fairs make stuff like that, like little handheld puppets that are dragons. and I always wanted one, but I also thought if I buy one, I'm not going to actually use it. I'm just going to sit on a shelf somewhere. Just curious where your name comes from. Oh yeah, you do? Wait, you do? You make them? How did you get into that? I'm sorry. I know the stream isn't necessarily about you, but can we make it about you for a second? I'm so curious for people who make 3D crafts like that, like how you got involved in that, what started it, what's your process, like do you go to events like Renaissance fairs and stuff like that, or like what kind of, how do you sell your wares if you do? My best friend is the YouTuber, I don't know Ram Girl, but I'm gonna check them out. I'm going to oh poop, I just took away my other chat real quick. I'm gonna find that person, and we're gonna see. Nice. I'm gonna check them out. Probably after stream. Good stuff. Leo, hey, how's it going? So what we were just saying is, now that I like speak and read a reasonable amount of Chinese for reasons that most of you probably know, I realized that the badge, and this was supposed to go on my Kung Fu outfit. I have an all black, like, you know, badass looking Kung Fu gi. It's not called a gi. Gi would be a Japanese word. Ifu, I don't know, the Chinese word. I never sewed this on or ironed it on or whatever. I think it's an iron-on patch because the backside is kind of like waxy. So I think you're supposed to be able to iron this on or whatever. It's paper, cardboard, or cardstock, scissors, tape, color stuff. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I just subbed. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome to my family of fledglings. We're going to be playing In Stars in Time tonight. I just wanted to showcase this because this is sad. This is unfortunate. Now, whoever made this badge, and honestly, it's probably the person that taught this class. I took Kung Fu from a white sensei. Oh, thanks for all the celebration over there. I wish that would come up on stream, but for some reason it doesn't. It just comes up in chat. I studied Kung Fu under a white master. That shouldn't really matter, honestly. And to be honest, I'll level with you. The Kung Fu I learned was good. It was good. It does not matter who, what sort of background or ethnicity or whatever the person who's teaching you Kung Fu comes from. What matters is how well were they trained? How true to the original arts are they? How dedicated and devoted are they to making sure that their students are highly disciplined versus just like, I'm going to show you some stuff and I don't care what you do with it. And my teacher was strict, very strict. And so the English down here, shao, this means like few or sparse or little. Lian means forest, shaolin. And this is just the word many of you probably already know this to be a Kung Fu original school, one of the elite schools for Gong Fu, not Kung Fu, but Gong Fu. And then in English here, it says Kung Fu School. And then there's some cool iconography in the middle. It's like a dragon reaching for its own tail or something like that. Something cool, right? But then the top should say from, if I'm doing this right, from left to right. It should say Shao, meaning few, Lin, meaning forest. It should not say it in reverse. This is the character for forest. This is the character for few. It's backwards. This is backward. This is probably made by, is probably honestly commissioned by the sensei of the school that I studied under this, and they probably honestly maybe submitted it right. But then the printer, whoever received this, doesn't know anything about Chinese. They got all the English right, and they don't know anything about the Chinese characters. And they might have just flip-flopped them or did something wrong. And I believe it's probably a printer error, not the sensei error, but I will say sensei, not sensei. Shifu. Shifu. Honestly, if I'm saying Mandarin correctly. The Shifu probably looked at this and said, I don't read the Chinese characters. I see 2 Chinese characters. They look like the ones for Shaolin. And I think it's probably right. And it's wrong. It's backwards. And I don't want to put this on my Kung Fu outfit now because it's going to make me look like I trained in America, which is true. I did. And I trained under a white person. It's true, I did. But I wish I could get this exact thing, this exact badge, but have these reversed so that it actually is right. 因为如果我说中文，我想真的对的中文。如果我带功夫衣，我想对的中文。That's all. That's all. I want honest, true, exact Chinese if I'm gonna wear anything that has Chinese characters. Plus, I speak semi-fluent Mandarin, and my kids speak Mandarin. It's like, I don't want them to see me wear a kung fu outfit with flip-flopped characters. It's gonna show the wrong message to them. By the way, I also make candy. Oh yeah, I know candy. I make harnesses. Whoa. So you make big stuff. Skirts, headbands, etc. I also make masks because I'm a Varian? I don't know what that word means, but that's amazing. Good stuff. Candy's a little more than beadwork. True. Has its roots in undercore rave culture and is supposed to symbolize friendship or connection. Yeah, it's very true. It's deeper than a craft. It's a craft with heart. It's a craft with connection and symbolizing. Is it right to say plur to pronounce it? The 4 letters, the plur culture. Peace, love, unity. What's the R? Respect? Yeah. Good shit. Oh, the Gothic cathedral's pretty much done. I can't wait to see it. I just need to finish the roots and then add in a few more window. Oh, roots. Roofs. Nice. Good stuff. That's really exciting. Varian is kind of like a furry or other pop. Oh, cool. Awesome. So, yeah, you're like a multi-hyphenate creator or crafter. You're really good at making things wrought into the world that are physically holdable, and in some cases you can play with and or wear your creations, which is really cool. I do appreciate people that make crafts that like sit on a shelf and are like physical 3D art. It's neat, you know. 2D art has its place, 3D art has its place, but there is something to be said about stuff like candy or puppets, stuff that you can sort of like experience. You can either wear or play with, and it's like you develop a deeper connection with the art itself because it's more interactive. My sister would call you a maker. Oh, I like that word. We should bring that into the common vernacular. Absolutely. Kind of a general term for a person who crafts in multiple categories. I love that. I really do. Yeah. I'm going to return this back. Let me take a quick bio break because I started stream and did not see to my own needs. And I drank a pretty decent amount of water before I even started stream. I had very little left, actually. Oh, so we're going to do that. And then we're actually going to start the game. Yeah. So I'll BRB in like 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Dorothy Miller, how about cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
No, she would rather pass.
Dorothy Miller, can you hold my camera so I can pee?
Oh, I went up 2 and 3.
You want to see military?
Oh shit, there should have. Shit.
4. 7.
Oh, jeez. Stupid long lob.
Oh no.
Nuts got me.
Their team's capture progress has become a waypoint.
What?
You heard what he said.
Long lob nuts.
Sure. Okay.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for.
Yes.
I saw you coming and I was like, what is that?
What a wonderful way to end it all. Look at all those umbilical cords. All at once. How glorious.
Did I go New Yorker? I'm a New Yorker, ooh.
Remind me to have Gray do
Wait.
both his Jersey and Uwu.
Yeah. Free first aid. If anybody wants it, just behind this big tall boy.
I
Ooh.
don't see no tall boy.
Oh, wide boy. Ooh. If you see a wide boy at the side of the road. I don't know what you do to him. I just wonder if you do. What might happen? It will.
Need a mosquito?
Pesquito? What's a pesquito?
I just made it up. It's like a mosquito, only it's shaped like a penis. Alright, let's go.
给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。
我不可以. I don't know why I can't listen to myself on that clip. I sound so friggin' white. My Mandarin is particularly awful in that particular clip. Welcome back, most of you. What's going on? What game is this? We're playing. Let's bring this game up, shall we? In Stars and Time. I have to go by. Okay, bye. Yeah. Oh, they were asking about other older games. Oh, whoops. Well, those that playback is done. So we'll wait for the people in the cheap seats to come back, and then we'll get started on everything. Let me make sure that everything's working out here correctly. Why am I... Wait, how is that not actually doing the thing? If I wanted to... Can I see... No, that's already connected. How do I can't see that chat, can I? Son of a bitch. There should be a way to make sure that I'm live on every possible platform. And for some reason, I haven't seen one of my platforms technically go live, as far as I can tell. Let me just test a few things here. I can't change my keyframes there. Okay, that test came through okay. Oh my goodness, this is not what I wanted. I'm sorry. Oh, I messed up this whole window. Live production. This is how we do it. Let's check this one. If I hit test, it should also come through. Yes, 2 tests. 2 different chats on the same stream. I don't expect this one to come through, but I'll hit test anyway and watch what happens. Is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? This is not. For some reason, this has never worked. And I don't know how to get it to work. It's, yeah. Just
not working the way I want it to. How is the Damien head? Busy, but not as productive. Not as what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not producing as much as I would like. I'm busy. I'm busy doing so much. And a lot of it I think is like groundwork for the new year. But it's May. I'm so sick of establishing groundwork. I'm so sick of doing regulatory and board of director and taxation and just like establishing all these systems, which should have been established like a long ass time ago, and then just like written over to being in my name. That would be great. But no, I'm starting them anew. Registrations for things, healthcare. Just there's so many ways in which I'm so busy doing stuff that does not create a bigger business or doesn't generate more revenue or doesn't build more of an audience. It's just sort of like regulatory stuff that needs to happen. I hate it. I hate it. I'm a creative at heart, and I wish I was doing more creative stuff. Yeah. How are you, Troa? All right, let's pop back into our save file. You thank the change god for its blessing and quickly run away. We are in... How do I check where we are? Not quit, that's for sure. Act 3. Loop 15, Act 3. We already talked to Loop this time. So now it's just a matter of talking to everybody else, I guess. Have we even talked to the person over here who... Are you the person that is... Wait, who's messaging me and why? Oh, gotcha. Still surfing the much improved waters with my new med setup. Nice. Work was long as fuck today, and I'm glad to be done with it. Yes. So happy you're here now in your relaxation part of the day. Don't forget to check your plants. They love you, and as long as my stream exists, this is your reminder to love them back. Oh, is someone there? Uh-oh. Guess it was my imagination. Oh no. I didn't mean to make you confused. Okay, we can't go into this person's... This person has an open phrase. Can we say change? Nope. Oh, it unlocks! I did not expect the word change to just randomly open somebody's door. It was always an option that anytime a door was locked with a verbal passphrase, you could say the word change. And on every door I've tried, it was red herring. It was just there for shiggles. Turns out it actually is somebody's code. There is a god of change. So, you know, if you're a devotee of the god of change and you make your password change, it's not a great password, but I also get it. Why you would. Yeah. Oh, the plant alarm. It's set to go off soon. Excellent. I always forget about it till it's chirping at me. Then you're like, what? Why is my phone going off? Oh. That's a barrel. That's a barrel. That's a barrel. That's a barrel. What about over here? Spices and other ingredients. What about these guys? Some old architecture plans. That's a barrel. All right, let's check out the note here because this is probably the reason why we're in here in the first place. A letter is... So far, I've done so much prediction of what is going to be said in dialogue choices, how people are going to be voiced in this game. Me and the developer of this game are very simpatico. I hope they're a decent person, because if they're an absolute garbage human being, I'll be really sad that I was able to align with them so well. But So far, so good. And yet, they don't know the difference between lay and lie. Because if a letter is there on the barrel and it's just not moving, it's lying. It is lying. Laying is what chickens do. Laying is the act of placing something somewhere, like an egg. If you've got an egg in your cloaca and it needs a place to live and you've made a nest for it and it's time to excrete your egg into your nest. Why am I saying this? Then that's laying. You lay an egg. You don't lay on something. You don't lay on the ground. You don't lay on grass. You lie. You lie down. You don't lay down. You lie down. Lie down on the grass. You lie down on a barrel, I guess. You lie on your bed. Is there another verb to lie that makes this confusing? Yes. There's to tell a falsehood, which means to lie. And it's super confusing that English has lying, which means going prone or flat on something, and lying, which means telling a falsehood. It's a shitty language. But laying means taking something and putting it down somewhere. This letter does not have hands as far as I can see. All right, shut up. There seems to be something inside. You open it. You can only describe the item inside the letter as a long thingy thing. You got the long thingy thing. You put the thingy thing in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Don't you need this to make a bomb? We sure do. Yeah, because we've spoken at length with Isabeau, who seems to know how to make bombs for whatever reason. And you need a long thingy thing to do this. It's part of what you need. Why do we need a bomb? I don't know. We're going to blow up the king at some point or something. I have no idea why we're doing it. Bonnie is here looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie. Hey, friend. What do you want? Clock Tower sleepover. We're just going to skip past most of this dialogue. It's a great idea. Stars, you do not know how to deal with Bonnie anymore. Okay, bye. Nothing. See you at the clock tower. There's somebody, before we leave, somebody who's interested in books. It's not you. Somebody is interested in books. You're a gardener. Are you interested in anything? One of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? Nothing. You got a bright flower. Oh yeah, we can give a flower to somebody. I keep forgetting to do this part. We're gonna give it to Mirabelle again. Yeah, I want to give you a flower. Flower for you. This is a nice gift. I'll make sure to press it in a book so I can keep it forever. And she seems happy. See you later. Yes, you will. Oh, we could sit next to her. Are you the one that's interested in the... You're not the one. We already asked them about Timecraft. Somebody here is interested in a series of fiction books, but I can't remember who. Do we speak to already? Odile. I talked to nothing. I'll see you at the clock tower later then. It's interesting. You don't have to actually prompt them and let them know about the clock tower. You can just leave. Door seems to be locked. You need to know the open phrase. Can we say change and see if it works? No. That one does not need the word. Do we need anything from them? Probably not. Is it you? I think it's this person. You know, the end of the world is fine and all, but I only have one regret. I won't be able to know what happens to Lord Joseph Rand in the final issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. So did we read the very last one? 68. No. I thought we got an 80 something. Maybe not. Maybe not. Do we set up a rendezvous with them and Mirabelle? I think we're okay. Not this playthrough. Or do we? Maybe we do. Oh, whoops. Big hat and possibly warm-looking cloak. We're going to skip past a lot of stuff. Mirabelle thinks you're scary, but she liked your style. Oh, change it. Yes, and wonderful. I know exactly what to do. Give me 3 seconds. Hatted one. We get a letter from them. Yeah, right? Yes, okay, let's go. Can you give this to Mirabelle? I hope she likes it. Fan mail. Yeah, we're going to give fan mail to Mirabelle. I don't remember why exactly we want to do this, but we do. I think. Don't we? Fan mail. From a stylish lady. We can't skip this. It's from a scary classmate. Thought she was scary. But she's gifting me a bow. Oh, but you already have the bow. Mirabelle starts tearing up. So glad that... Anyway, look at this bow, isn't it? Oh, whoops. We already have the bow. This is why we don't do this. Because we mess with her. You have a stylish bow. Point at the bow Mirabelle is wearing. I do? I do. Look at this bow. Isn't it pretty? Looks wonderful. Why aren't we able to skip this? Is it because now Sifrin knows how to smooth her memory if she feels messed up? It does. Okay, she feels good about the bow, I guess. So maybe we're okay. We haven't fished, have we? Maybe we should go fish. There's something that improves every time we try to fish. So we should always, anytime we're back in town, do a fishing. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it's fine. And the fisherman laughs at us. Sign says East Dormont Clock Tower. We're going to go to the clock tower. I don't think we need to talk to these kids for any reason. We're just going to go on ahead. It quickly becomes nighttime. We're meeting everybody else. We can skip past the dialogue. I think we can skip almost all of this because we've done this whole bedtime routine a bunch of times. Mirabelle is asking for our support. We offer it. We love her. We'll do whatever it takes. Isabeau wakes me up and wants to talk to me, but won't actually say the thing he's thinking, which is that he loves me. ... Okay. And then he wakes up Mirabelle and Bonnie, and they're super upset that they got woken up. It's time to go to bed. Close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. Will we, though? It's a good question. We're back at the main thing. Is there any way for me to open this? Bollocks. Just want to be able to open something that lets me see whether or not. Yeah, I accept. Hang on, I just want to see if I can visually see a chat that I don't know is actually being relayed over. The house's gate. We can probably skip past all this. We all apply our little seeds, if you know what I mean. That's awful. Okay, let's go ahead. All right, we're in the lowest floor. We're starting from scratch. I don't know why we should ever do this, but here we are doing the thing from the very beginning. We're going to come around the outside. Oh, yep, we're going to see another stupid sadness. Follow the script. We're just going to go and beat it. Let's just defeat it. We do not need strategy at this point. We're just going to fight and defeat the sadness. It is a scissors? Yes, it is. I remember that part. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of experience. Sifrin's now level 60. So I got free experience just for doing a thing. Let's make everybody faster. And just get this fight over with. We need rock. We don't have rock available. We're just going to boost everybody's attack. And there's our rock. That was big damage. Tristesse is distracted anyways. Let's give it another rock. That was it. Okay, great. You breathe in and out. We got very little experience for that. Let's skip through the old dialogue. And we'll skip past some of these fights. We probably don't really need them. Everyone's healed. We'll save. Excellent. Doing updating in the background. I hope this doesn't mess with the stream too much. We need the key. I think it's over here. Oh, the other side has... Oh, whoops. We already read all that. The world isn't inside anything? Have I not seen this before? No, silly. What would it be inside of? The universe? They're all staring at you confused. Haha, funny joke. Haha, funny joke, yeah. Stars, why would you say that? You put the key in your pocket. Okay, never mind. The other side, however, does have some tinctures. So let's go get as many tonics and beverages and everything as much as we can. Come on, why can't we skip all this? Ginger juice, pepper juice, thyme juice. Skip past all the canned dialogue. Is there anything in the closet? I forget. Bell pendant. For some reason, we need that. Anew. We'll save again. Because you just never know. You close your single eye. I keep forgetting Sifrin's missing an eye. I know I can see it in the art, and yet at the same time, I feel like I don't remember per se that he's got one or got a single eye. Oh, this is asking me to log in via QR code. Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. How do I log into TikTok via QR code? Oh, I think actually, if I just use any old QR scanner, that should probably do the trick, yeah? Is that going to get me where I need to be to say, yes, I'm logging in? Confirm login on desktop? Yes, that's me. Now stop messing with me. You're close to a 39-week streak? Why aren't I technically live right now? I should be so live right now. It seems to say I'm live right now. I don't understand. I hate this. Is there a way to see my own profile? And then, no, not like that. Live. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. We're just going to ignore it, and we're going to focus on the game. Let's not get crushed by the big stone. Can we not skip this? Here comes the stone. You start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Nobody was killed by the stone. Leo, what's going on? In Stars in Time, yippee. Always nice to see more people playing this game. I am on Act 3, and I'm loving this game. I am so excited to see every twist and turn in the story. It's been such an interesting mystery that, yeah, I'm very eager to see how it plays out. And I do really appreciate being recommended this game. Remember to check Sifrin's coin. I've been told to wait until Act 4 to do the coin trick, or minimum Act 4, and we're still in Act 3. But somebody did tell me to give that a shot, yeah. For fun and no other reason. I appreciate that. I appreciate knowing that something is not a spoiler and is just deeper plot or lore that I otherwise would not be able to get on my own. Okay, some vials. You pick them up. Got crafted water. There's some reason why I want to be here. A sharpening stone. Yeah. I'm so glad we stopped here. We do need that sharpening stone. Hello. Thank you for the 07. It creates this whole thing on the screen, as you saw. I couldn't remember if it was Act 3 or 4. Yeah. Or, I mean, you could fact check the other person that told me. But I've been told... Oh, I don't have the right key. I've already forgotten what key for what. I've been told by somebody that it was Act 4. But your verification will prove them right or wrong. Okay. Scissors is resist. That means they are rock, which means paper will do good damage. There it is. That's what they're weak against. And you have a paper attack too, with just your basic attack. Excellent. Just getting Lobby experience currently. How did I forget that Act 1 or what? No, floor 1 is going to the right first. Some vials. Let's just get as many of these freebies out of the gate as possible. Just nice to have. I can skip all that. I already read all that. Cupboard. I don't think we need any of that. And this might be a useless room. Okay, useless room. Except for the consumables. We could end this right now and touch a tier. Look at it curiously. Do we get to do that? Isabeau sees you look. Have you never seen a lock like this? We have. You've already explained this to me. Storage room. I have to remember to ask. Wait. We've already opened this one, haven't we? Go away. Is this the one that's opened by storage room? Yeah, it is. How did I forget that? There's these hole in the wall things. Okay, we get a lot of vials for being here. Get this one too. Salty broths. Bookcase. Vogardian, Potarian, Wudo. A language you cannot read. Gives us a headache. That's the deleted country or whatever it's called. Same thing if you look at the other side of that same thing. Potarian, Vogardian, Translation Dictionary. Taciturn. Someone who doesn't speak up very often. Like me. I think we've already seen this whole dialogue. Yep, we have. Okay. Let's move on. Down first? No, not yet. We need to get the don't do it. Don't do it. Keep Isabeau from running forward. We need to go back. First, we need to get the Star Crest or whatever it's called. Hello. I feel like we played through this so much, so many times. And yet here we are doing it all again. Can't remember why we are on this loop. Okay, it's weak to scissors. Great. We got so many scissors to offer you. Why don't you give your turn up to Odile? Maybe not. Let's just boost everybody's defense for now. Odile's right about to have her turn anyway. Bonnie gets a whack. More scissors. Fact that checked the coin. Thank you for doing that. It can be in either Act 3 or 4, so you're good to do it whenever before Act 5. Okay, great. Good to know. If we get back to town in this act while we're still in Act 3, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a go. All right, more scissors, more scissors. All the scissors. Oh, jerk. You have another scissors attack right here. I don't think we need to stop to heal anybody, honestly. We have a normal scissors attack. This should be our heal. This 5 attack is both a heal and damage. And it's all we need. 1100 experience. Sifrin leveled up to 61. Doing good. We can skip past all of that. Let's bypass you. Wow, we didn't even aggro the guy. We're gonna use the Star Crest. Why can't we skip past that dialogue? I feel like we've been here so many times. Ow, stars! You hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. We do this every time. Every time. Why do you never remember the stupid counter? Oh no, Sif. Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. Honestly, probably. Probably someone. There's the egg key. No time to discuss. Let's just check everything else. Wait, what? No, there's nothing there. Yeah. Cookies frozen. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, wait, here. There's consumables right here. Super sour tonic. Flyer for the Doma Boulangerie. Alright, we've already checked out everything else here. Cool, cool, cool. Jackpot. Yes. Oh, I didn't mean to fight you. It's fine. Experience is experience. You need rock. We will give you rock. We're just I'm gonna pass you to Odile. You lose half your bar. Let's just give you rock 3 immediately. That was a good crit. We'll just skip this fight ASAP. Bye. No, I didn't want to fight you either. Oh, it's one of these guys. Paper. There's also some tonics in the shelf on the left wall in the kitchen next time you're there. Oh, thanks. I checked that wall one of these loops, but I only play this once a week. I end up forgetting a lot, honestly. Paper. We're going to use scissors on you. Yep. Lots and lots of scissors. All the scissors. You don't have a scissors, so you're just going to give your turn up to Sif, who has another scissors attack. That was a nice crit. Powering up the enemy. Good thing Bonnie's here to give us a snack break. More scissors. One more scissors. Everybody gets a heal. Everybody gets some damage. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, so close. You know what? Just attack it. It's so weak. 1,000 experience. For trash, honestly, pretty good. It's a little bit of a longer fight, so I feel like, oh, come on. All the floor 1 enemies. Oh, right, you're a 3B, aren't you? Can we not immediately kill Mirabelle, please? Okay, let's... we have 3 scissors attackers, so let's focus on the person with paper. Shall we? Shan't we? Although, you should probably just heal yourself first. You are going to give your turn to Mirabelle, who has a scissors attack we could be using. Nice. Easy. Good, good, good. Ow, jerk. At least the forgetting is pretty in character specific. I know, honestly, and this sucks. I have a nearly photographic or eidetic memory, but when I take an entire week between streams, and I only play this for like 4 or 5 hours per stream, I do often risk completely forgetting what I learned in the last stream, or taking this entire stream to remember it. And that can really suck. Oh, I forgot we've got a rock on this person. We don't need to build up a combo point. Not on this character. It's just a trash character. Shouldn't be a big deal. Paper, sure. But yeah, watching Sif radically forget stuff does hurt. It feels like a personal attack, honestly. Smashed you. All right. Ew. Who's next? Okay. We don't have paper on you, but we can heal Odile, which be kind of nice because she's a little low. Jerk. Go, Bonnie. Oh. Poop. Okay. Paper. Paper is not there. Let's heal Bonnie. Or sorry, Mirabelle. Here's paper. Excellent. That was not nearly as much experience as I expected for somebody as multitudinal as that particular trash fight. So I might as well heal up. Yes. Excellent. We'll go back. Open the left. I don't want to skip floors because I feel like there's a reason we came back on this loop that we need on maybe floor 2, but I will remember when I see it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember offhand. Are you susceptible to scissors or paper? Anguas. Anguas. Oh. Maybe it was paper. It's paper. Yep. Let's get you done fast. Ow. That's why. Because the devil especially... Ha! You froze the wrong person. Oh, Bonnie. Bonnie attacked the wrong one. Wait. Yeah? No, Bonnie. Twice. Attacked the wrong one twice. First Anguas. Or however you pronounce it. Alright. You can take a heal. We'll attack it with whatever. I don't think it matters what it's weak to. It's weak to scissors. But honestly, it doesn't matter. It has almost no health, no attacks. Just do whatever. We already went up there. No, I thought it could run past you. This is paper? Those paper hands? They look like paper hands. Why don't you heal yourself? Nah, you're not that low. Odile, however, is lower. Let's see if it's paper. Yep. So all scissors all the time. Let's pass the turn to Sif. Sif is our scissors master. Nice. Yeah, I still don't know what's up with Sifrin, but I like him because he's so fallacious and weird. Like, can't be touched. Forgets stuff. Like, I want to understand him, you know? Poop. That's paper. It's another Tristes. Wow. I guess, yeah, it's pretty much done. 400 experience for that little fight and 650 for that long fight before this. Craftonomy. Oh, whoa, wait. That's right. We needed to find a craft something book. Is this the one we need, or is it the other craft book? Craftology? Book about the study of craft? Could it have any information about timecraft, maybe? I think this might be the one that we needed. Does that Craftonomy book have anything on timecraft? Timecraft? What for? It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king? We don't have time. What's timecraft? I don't know what that is. Should we have a crash course on timecraft then? This is new. And we needed this. We definitely needed this room. I'm so glad we came here. Fine. Odile flips through the book. It does have a section on timecraft. All right. So, timecraft is, as the nature implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades. But it's... Wait, just decades? That seems weird, right? Craft in this world seems sort of like ancient, archaic, arcane magic. And so for something to only exist decades, decades is usually shortcut or shorthand for like less than a generation or two. Maybe less than 2 generations. That's wild. But its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Although Sifrin literally has been hasting the group since the beginning. How have my NPCs not realized that I'm doing haste every battle? They obviously don't know that he also loops back in time because he hasn't revealed that to the other characters yet. But also, he's the only one who can cast haste. Although, Odile casts slow. Is that not timecraft? If it's not, then what is it? Slow sounds like timecraft to me. Yeah, anyway. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Vogard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's times too. That's what I'm talking about. Odile is literally casting slow 4 or whatever it's called. Is she trying to redirect everybody into not thinking she uses timecraft? Because everyone else is like buffing, attack, defense. Well, hello, Jam. The game is saved, but also welcome. Found a story plot hole. Yeah, honestly, this is either Odile not knowing what Timecraft is while using it, which would be a plot hole, or subtly redirecting everybody away from her, because if they suspect her of Timecraft, then they might suspect her of teaching the king or having the same evil powers that the king has, or in some way implementing the awful craft skills that the king also does, right? So I could see an in-game storyline that professes it, but this could also just be a plot hole. I think maybe it doesn't slow/speed your time, but more your just ability to move. That's the difference. Maybe the fact that she says hasten or slow people's time literally makes me think of Sifrin's haste spell and Odile's slow spell. Personally. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older? That would be weird. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant? Now, why would you say that? That hasn't happened in this game, has it? Oh, there is the one wish tree. I wonder if that was like brought into existence fast for some reason. Well, there's no reason to believe that at this point. Could be that too. Yeah. More to see. Worst case scenario. It could be used to change history itself. Crafting time to go back in time and change history. It's almost as though someone's doing this to Sifrin, and maybe it's old Sifrin doing this to young Sifrin, just like the show. Oh, I don't want to say all what I said in the other stream. Shit. Spoiler alert. Kind of backwards if you watch my last stream. There's a show that tackles the same sort of idea that I'm conspirizing. My conspiracy theorist brain is working toward. Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands. And definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, but crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out. But crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Thank you so much, Tra. Appreciate you for doing that. Thank goodness for smart detection, too. Isabeau, you know too much. Yeah. He's like perceptive, but not good about expressing that. Like, sounds like a himbo, but actually knows more than what he says, right? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time... It was theorized that crafting time, even to pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question. I love this. Okay, they said raises instead of... Or wait. What was it? They said lay instead of lie. So there's already a grammatical error. But here they said raises the question. Thank you. Thank you for choosing raises. You can say raises the question. You can say prompts the question. I just hear so many people use the other word, the one that's wrong. We won't even utter it on this stream because I don't want you getting the wrong idea. If a question comes up based on new evidence, like you're talking about time and suddenly you have a new query, a new curiosity, that question has been raised or prompted. So you can say it raises the question or it prompts the question. Not the other one. Not that thing we won't say. What gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabeau. You have pretty smart insights sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses, and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Sifrin. We all know. We all know something there. You shrug. Yeah, you shrug to divert her interest in you. Yeah, you're gonna all ... about this. Timecraft, a type of craft that allows the user to control time. Obviously. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? Obviously. You're the king. You are the young version of the king. Don't tell me if I'm right. Please, no one in chat say D, you've guessed. But my suspicion, my conspiracy theory is Sifrin and the king are one. But neither of you should be able to use it. Unless, because Odile said, shouldn't it require tons of energy? I don't know how we get that. And tons of time to be able to learn it. If you already know Timecraft because old you knows it and loops young you so that you have infinite time to learn it, then you learn it and then you know Timecraft and then old you gains it. Some time traveling universes could work that way, where as long as old you does a thing to young you in time, it's canon. Yeah, I think the Bill and Ted world works this way. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power? Old you, of course. Maybe you should ask the king about this. Oh, good, we're going to go fight the king. But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head house maiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Loop might know. Who else could you talk to about the loops? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. To theorize? Yeah. Oh, wait. There is one person. Is it not Loop? You can come back and read this later again if you need to. I'm okay. Should we loop back to the beginning and talk to Loop? There's the wax stuff. I can skip that. Instructions on how to craft candles. Is there anything in this one? Oh, no. Well, oh, salty broth. Okay. Yeah, gosh, I don't know. Hello, Stardust. Found the broken egg key. We'll skip past the dialogue. Closet. We don't want to... No. We don't want to expose Bonnie to what's in there. All right, let's go. No. No. I rebuke you. We're not fighting the trash as much as we can. No. Try to avoid you all. There we go. Let's record our progress. I do think maybe we need to talk to Loop, and maybe that was a signal to do so. Maybe we should. Maybe we should right now. That did seem to be an indication. We just need to go find a tier then. Or lose to this fight. But we're not going to lose to this fight. Because every fight we fight gives me another... whatever. Teleport point. Okay. Rock sign means we can fight paper. We do not need to analyze. Ow. The cards don't have anything that Bonnie shouldn't see. Actually, that changes act to act. Oh, really? Interesting. Nothing important, but they are some fun little Easter eggs. Interesting. Last time I looked through them, it was like racy stuff that Bonnie shouldn't see. And we already saw the whole, cutscene involved with that. So I thought I saw everything there was to see. But thank you for proving me wrong. I might not have come back to learn otherwise. Paper, paper. Can we get to 5 paper in time? That's a good question. 3 paper. Why don't you give paper to someone else? Because you don't have a paper. Oh, that was a waste. Isabeau was so close already to having a full bar. There's 4 paper. Oh, you can't do paper. I can at least heal somebody. Please. Oh, you changed. Son of a bitch. Dizzy spell, need to go lay down for a bit. Please do. Please do. Thank you for your lurk support. Okay. We need... They switched to... Did I already forget? They switched to rock. No. They were rock already. They switched to paper. So we need scissors. Is that right? Yeah, scissors. All the scissors. Let's give it to Sif again. Maybe we can get 5 scissors in time. There's 3. There's 4. Come on. Don't change. Don't change yet. Excellent. There's 5. Hope you feel better soon, Troy. Yeah. Agreed. Let's just boost allies' defense. We don't have the give somebody else a turn thing right now. More scissors as long as we can. Oh. Bonnie did not land. You can't do... You can do slow. Slow 4. That's timecraft. Isn't it? Couldn't it be? Shouldn't it be? You can give a turn. Let's give it to Sif. Oh, that was a lot of scissor damage. Here's 4 scissor. Can we get a 5th scissor in before they change? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. There's 5 scissors. This might be the end. Nice. Oh, what? You're still alive? Oh, you're immune to everything that's not scissors, though. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I should have just made a guard, not actually attack. Wait, you can't see anything. Damn. Bonnie missed. Come on, Bonnie, land that final blow. Thank you. 2,000 damage. And everybody levels to 46. Can we skip this? No, we can't. I want to touch a tier. I want to go back and talk to Loop because I do feel that Loop is worth chatting with at this point. First, we need to do a picnic. Can we skip dialogue here? Let's eat some pineapple, shall we? Do you have any pineapple for us? What would we like? The cookie's pretty boring. I really want onigiri. Yes. That's good stuff. Do not make Bonnie sad. No one should make Bonnie sad. Ever. Never, never. Let's save. Let me take a quick bio break. Honestly, too, I'm getting so low in hydration. If anybody does a self-care check on me, I'm going to have to go and get some water anyway. So I'm going to take a quick bio break and get some more water. And then we shall continue. Can you call? You're right. You're right. I can. That's so stupid of me to have forgotten. And thank you for reminding me in a way that, like, yes, I can do that. And I should have remembered based on last stream. But I'm doing a Sith brain thing and forgetting what I can do. I do not have to restart the loop. I can just, yeah. I can just move on from here. I'm going to take that break, and then we're going to call loop, so I don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. Thank you for the reminder. All right, BRB.
Okay, so I have a weird mixed feeling about what just happened. Like, on one hand, that sound at the end, a little chilling, like a little freaky. But that was some funny shit. Like, can we make that baby come through again? This is not a scary ghost.
Oh, you're so fun. I want to make like a baby and spend 9 months inside you. What the hell? Oh, lovely. And then, oh, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but like
Although as I understand from men who can self-suck, self-sucking, how is it described? It's a lot less like having your dick sucked and a lot more like sucking a dick. For anybody
Gee, I
who's-
wonder fucking why.
I wonder why, yeah. Yeah. It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Just save again. I feel like it. Oh, we can't. Okay. Good thing we saved before we got here. Although I'd hate to watch that whole cutscene again. I just want to be let out. I remember this area and I just want to be let out of the cage. Coming out of my cage and well, I'm not coming out of my cage. That's the problem. Okay. Well, I think there's only one thing to do while you're in here, and that's...
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh!
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh!
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. Interesting or exciting. What'd you tag? Oh, I see it. Got him. Popped like a zit.
Zit.
Yep.
Ah, behind.
Oh, see him. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we're back. Welcome. Thank you for your patience. I have hydration. I have bioed. We are ready. Okay, I think we also already saved. So let's pause. How do we pockets? Where's my ability to call my friendo? Options, perhaps? No. It's all like game stuff. Not so much. Equip. No. No. Wouldn't be a craft. Oh, it would. It would. Isn't it a Siffrin craft? Yes, it is. It is. I remember without anybody needing to tell me. Loop. My friend, you make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You close your eyes. Thanks, Leo. Yeah. Stream delay. I was able to figure it out before I saw your chat come into play. That's how life do. Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Let's talk about something, I think. Well, I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? No, I'm calling you for this reason exactly. Come by and see me anytime. No. We'll have time to chat about whatever you want. Nope. I had a question about... Yeah. Wait, what? No, I already know these things. Really? I know about the book fan. I know about Isabeau. I know about the bomb. I know about the knife. What should I do next, maybe? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Here we go. Here it is. Help everyone. No, find more of the king. Find more about loops. Loops? About the loops. Shit, it's not a refresher. I don't think I need a refresher. What should I do now? So oh, there it is. Oh, thank God I picked the right thing. I was like, I can't find Timecraft anywhere. So you found out more about Timecraft, and the head housemaiden just repeated everything when you saw her. Yeah, I don't want to talk to her or the king, to be honest, because they're pretty useless from what I see so far. What else could you do to find out more about the loops? I'm talking to you. That's why your name. Maybe you could talk to someone whose name is Loop. Huh. Literally, we are literally doing this right now. Are you? Oh, okay. So we need to die. We need to talk to Loop, in person. Apparently, because on our little phone call, apparently that's not enough. Yeah, we're ready. It's fine. It's fine. There's literally a tier like right here. We're just gonna do it. Honestly, we're just gonna do it. A tear froze you in time. Good. I want it. I want that. Let's go back to the beginning. It doesn't even cost any of my 115 Stardust points or whatever. So we are so good. You wake up. You dreamt about someone crying into nothing. Disturbing. Whose voice was it? Yeah, super disturbing. Hey, let's first we'll talk to Maribel, and then we're gonna make me stronger. Siffrin, you're up. Here again. Have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was just thinking about it. Okay, we're just gonna skip. Skip. You tell Maribel about the carrot method so she can learn that one skill. Done. You watch her go. Great. Let's get more defense, because this is the one thing I think we're lacking. Based on fights, I just wish everybody had more protection. Protection. To survive. It's what you want. Excellent. Yeah, no call shortcut. it was worth a try. I mean, it was free, so why not? You and your allies' defense got boosted. You close your single eye. We're gonna save. We're still in Act 3. Not at the statue and turn back. Since you mentioned it, and since somebody else told me about this, there is this option, optional content sort of thing, where you have this silver coin that you think about the incident. What does that mean? Pockets, souvenirs. You flip the coin in the air a few times. How do we do this fast? You roll the coin around in your pocket. Escape, space, page up, space. You roll the coin around in your pocket. Escape, space, page up, space. You think about the incident. You grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Think about the incident. For those of you that don't know, this is a thing I'm trying here. Somebody told me about. You have to interact with it multiple times to get the event, but you'll know when it happens. Okay, great. Pockets, silver coin. Flip the coin in the air a few times. This is like a random thing that I'm trying here. Flip the coin in the air a few times. Roll the coin in your pocket. Think about the incident. Think about the incident. What does that mean? How I lost my eye, perhaps? Throw the coin in your pocket. Think about the incident. Put the coin in the air a few times. Look at how fast I'm doing this. So cool. I got a system. Grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Flip the coin in the air. Ah, I messed up. There it is. Grip the coin tightly. Put the coin in the air. Put the coin in the air. Roll the coin. Come on, coin. Do the thing. I just want love. Grip the coin tightly between your fingers. Bear with me, everybody. How's your weekend look while we're doing this thing? Oz has started a garden in our side yard. You all know what a side yard is, right? It's not your front yard. It's not your backyard. But on the sides of your house that are closest to other houses, which is my least favorite area, honestly. But we have a side yard that's particularly good for planting things. It gets the best type of sun. And it's just like it doesn't have the best soil, but it's just honestly the best area of our land for growing food, which is what Oz wanted to do. So tomorrow I'm taking what was flower beds, and we're gonna turn them into like have you ever seen rice paddies on like a mountainside? This is the best analogy I can think of, because I've seen this a few times in like documentaries and stuff, where it's like flat land, because flat is really best for crops, and then it steps down like a stair step, and then more flat land steps, and then flat. It's like that. That's what Oz wants, because we don't. It's right now. It's just like a diagonal slope down to the back of the house. And Oz is like, what if it were a bunch of flat stair steps instead? Then we could really grow crops right out of the ground. Right now we have them in a bunch of growing pots and planters and stuff. Wait. Before you became stuck in time, you passed through a little town for supplies. This is new stuff. Yeah, so we're turning the whole side. Used to be a flower bed. It used to just have like bushes and small trees. and it was just ornamental. And honestly, it's ornamental in an area that literally nobody sees. Nobody can go to that side of the house, and if you're driving down the street, you can't see it. I'm gonna ban this person. And so it was just like, it was so useless. It's such a useless swath of our land. And I was just like, I want food to grow here. And I was like, you know what? Honestly, that makes sense. I don't like that place because I don't like being so close to the neighbors while we work. But I'm down to put vegetables and herbs and stuff there and flowers and things and just turn it into something more useful in an otherwise like liminal space on the property that wasn't used for anything else. So, yeah, that makes me excited. If it takes too long, you could always wait until Act 4. Oh, worked out pretty fast. Pretty sure it'll activate in Act 3, but Google may have lied to me. Yeah, we got it good. What do you think of planting? So right now we've got sunflowers. I don't know that we're going to like grow them and like try to roast their seeds or anything like that. I think like my kids just want to see sunflowers. And so it's just like a thing to have. But like real plant, or I shouldn't say real, like food wise, like real produce sort of stuff. This year we're gonna grow garlic, maybe onions. We have bell peppers and zucchini, and we're gonna start with that and see how we do. Always good to have some extra food growth. Yeah, I mean we live in a pretty fertile state. It's just most of the ground that we have in our yards is like just tough red clay. So we need to have some topsoil placed on top of everything. Just it costs a little bit of extra money, which is kind of lame. But you buy the topsoil, stick that on top of the clay, and then most plants seem to thrive pretty well that way. They do okay as long as you know, dedicate some resources and money to giving them a good environment to grow. Because we've got the good 4 seasons here and plenty of rain. So plants thrive here pretty well with a little bit of love. Okay, so this is prior to us doing this whole looping thing, probably prior to the final day where we're supposed to be going with Mirabelle into the House of Change. We're remembering a little town of supplies, or that we stopped in for supplies. Everyone had things to do, but you were so stupidly hungry you could barely think. So you stopped at a boulangerie nearby. And this was not the final place, because that also had a boulangerie. But apparently that's something that Sifrin likes, so that's a thing. The boulanger was an old man, but strong. Looked like he woke up smiling every day. Ah, Bahalas, hello and welcome. Kirinesa. Nice. Welcome on in. We're playing a little In Stars and Time this night. Do you know this game? It's kind of Omori adjacent, or if you played the Mother games for Nintendo, like Earthbound, it's in that same vein. It's really good, honestly. I do know somebody that looks like they woke up smiling every day. It's a little bit wild to me. One time I asked him, like, why are you so happy all the time? I think he just gave me an awkward answer because he didn't know how to answer that. But yeah, some people just are happy every day or choose happiness. I don't know how they do it. Even then, with the threat of the king looming over everyone, wordlessly, you pointed at a croissant, showing some coins, silently smiling. He got you your pastry, took your money, gave you 1 silver piece of money back. You both said thank you at the same time, and you held onto that coin. That's the coin that we're messing with right now. And it's because he was so happy and you wanted that. And you both froze. Oh, because you both said thank you at the same time. Apart from Isa and Mira, who have the same accent, you all have very different ways of speaking the same language. Okay, because they're both from Vogard, but so is Bonnie. but they don't say words the same way. I mean, they're from different areas of Vogard, right? Makes sense as you all come from different places. Wait. Actually, not all from Vogard. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I think Mirabelle's from Vogard, but Isabeau is from Jovant or something like that. Through your travels, you met a lot of people with Mira and Isa's Vogardian accent. Okay, he does have a Vogardian accent. A few with Bonnie's coastal accent. Gotcha. Which explains their attire. It's like Costa. Yeah. What was the Final Fantasy VII area? Costa del Sol or whatever it's called. It's like a sun-drenched area you go to right after you meet Red. And even fewer with Odile's Cabuan accent. But your accent stayed unique, foreign, which is what I think Sif is part of that deleted country that everybody gets a headache thinking of. The Boulanger's accent was the same as yours. Uh-huh. That's why you saved the coin. It reminded you of home. He was from where you were from, probably. Without breaking eye contact, the old man grabbed your arm. Oh God, that's a little bit scary. His eyes were stunned because people didn't escape from that country, perhaps. Fearful, hopeful. And he said, "Young one, where are you from?" And you couldn't say the name of the country. Yep, you couldn't answer. God, it's like I played this game before, and I definitely haven't. I was talking to Oz about this earlier today. I was like, I feel like my audience is going to think I pre-played this game, or like I have another Steam account where I have a saved on this game and I play through that first because of how many times I predict the dialogue. I promise you, it's just that the developer or whoever wrote the script and me, we're simpatico somehow. I've got their number. I seem to know how this game should be scripted. There was no way you could answer because you can't say the name of the country. It's magic. It's been magicked out of people's memories or something. How could you answer? Did he know? Did he remember? He's trying to get you to say it because he can't do it. Could he answer? Was he asking you? Taunting you? Could he remember the lights still? That's new. What does the lights mean? I wonder. The shapes they cut in the darkness? That's very different. That's something we have not heard about this country so far. That's exciting. In Stars and Time is very, very good at foreshadowing if you're observant enough to notice. I was not, so I was shocked at every turn. I'm catching along to a lot of the foreshadowing, and I think the reason why is because before, in the same playlist, literally on the platform you're watching me on right now, I have a playlist of all the games that I believe were inspired by the Mother series on Nintendo, and I think Omori was too. We played through Omori, and that was a game that was very hard for me to like predict the twists and turns. Although the big Omori twist near the end, I kind of called it, and I really hoped it wasn't that. And then it was, and I was like, I wish I hadn't guessed at the ending. Or not that I wish I hadn't guessed. I guess at endings. I can't help it. I can't help that part. But I wish my guess was not the actual ending. I guess that's what I really wanted. Was I wanted the maker, Omocat or whatever, whoever made the game. I wanted them to sort of like theory craft. This is what everybody's going to think this game's about, and then have them do like a twist where it's like it's not actually about that. But I'm just used to I like twist stories. That's just me, and not like M. Night Shyamalan twists, but like good twists. For being honest, so I feel like Omori trained me for In Stars and Time, because I think this game is less inspired by the Mother series and more inspired directly by Omori. Literally. I don't know if that's true. I just have a hunch. And so having played Immortal first, I feel like I know where this game is going. I've got these ideas in my head. Yeah. But I'm still open to being shocked and surprised. I'm trying not to do too much theory crafting as far as like how the story is going to go, because I do want to be pleasantly surprised. Their stories. And so the lights and shapes of the lights, that's something I couldn't have predicted at all, because they don't foreshadow this part at any point earlier on. Not yet. This is brand new information as of just now. Did they beat in his chest still? The lights? That's interesting. Were they still warming up his heart? So this is something new that Sifrin has never talked about at all. Lights making shapes, warming up his heart. Could he speak them and everything into existence? No, because of the magic. Could he say it? Let the words out? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Did he remember? Okay. That's a lot of did he remembers. Hello? You left the boulangerie running. Why? Figure it out. You could see the night sky dotted with lights, but your chest was empty. That means that Sifrin does not have the lights in his heart. When you ran back, you thought about... Ran back? Ran back to him or ran back to your group? You thought about how you'll always forget about the things you love because of the magic, or because Sifrin has a... Does Sifrin have memory loss, or does this whole country that Sifrin comes from have some sort of memory wiping magic? That's what I wonder. It's an immutable fact, but you don't want to forget about your allies ever. Ever, 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 ever. No matter what, you'd make sure that you would always remember you ate the croissant when you got back to everyone else. Okay. Thanks for that. What a crazy segue. It didn't taste like anything. Oh, what the fuck? Probably because it tasted like home. That's the thing. The croissant was like that deleted country's native flavor profile. And therefore, Sifrin ate it and it got deleted from his memory. Oh, God. Here's some change. Find out about the incident. Cool. Hey, Loop. Loop. We're supposed to talk to you about time. First, can we talk to you? Isabeau's here, probably Pano visit at the tree. I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Goodbye. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Stardust. Oh boy, Loop, do I have things to talk to you about. So, got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? This is literally all I can ask right now, so let's just do it. Why would I? Your name is literally Loop. ... Oh, stars above, it is. Teehee. Yeah. Ugh. But just because I call myself Loop doesn't mean I know anything. I'm just bad at names. But I'll see what I can do. Please. What's your question? Oh God, I hate this so much. Do you know anything that could help? Such a broad question, Stardust. As I've told you before, I know as much as you do right now. Because you're me. Because you're also me. You're also like a future me. I feel like this is... hang on, my seat's doing the thing, and I still haven't fixed this stupid sheet. I have the support item right in front of me, and I still haven't figured out. I know. Stupid teehee. I hate the teehee so much right now. I totally feel, and I've seen this before in other games, And I've even written a similar sort of creature into one of my stories as well, of this like youth, mid-level, and then old version of like the same sort of person or creature or whatever. And I super have this like brain theory, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, that Sifrin, the king, and Loop are all the same person as young, old, and older. God, this fucking chair is doing that thing. This chair is losing altitude and I'm not even wiggling or anything. But how can that be? Because Loop only knows as much as Sifrin because Loop is Sifrin. What do you mean? Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? ... T. Don't you tee-hee me. Oh, look at that. That's a new Sif face. I don't think I've ever seen this Sifrin face before. This face is like he's gonna take no more shit. Aww. I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice that you have me to talk to about those loot? You're what? You're just a sounding board at this point. You jerk. God, this chair is doing the thing I need. So it's this thing, which I still have in the plastic wrap. This no, it's not hydraulic. Whatever it's made of, or it's air. So isn't that pneumatic? It's a certain type of gas. It's a post that your chair sits on, and I haven't been able to get this old one out of the chair, and it's making me lose altitude right now. It's okay. I'm gonna watch the stream, and as long as my face is still visible on camera, I'm gonna try to ignore the chair and just focus on the game. You're not a sounding board, Loops. You're not. It's the worst when chairs do that. I hope you're able to fix it soon. I bought the piece. I used so many tools. I got WD-40. I got wrenches and mallets and stuff here, and I've been trying to get this old post out of the chair so I can install the new one. I can't get the old one out. I'm not weak. It's just so embedded in there. I need like a crane or like a jack or like a multiple pulley system or something. I hate this. Yeah, the chair's like just slowly sinking as we play. I need to move my microphone down so I can actually see the screen. Yeah. No, yeah, I definitely hate Loop. The person that's like, I will help you with whatever you need. And then I ask Loop about loops. And they're like, you can talk to me about loops, but I don't have answers for you. Rude. So rude. You could be alone, stuck with only your tiny brain for company. Wow, rude. With no one to talk to. ... Okay. Well, why don't we summarize what we know about those loops? You're just going to tell me what I've already learned, which is fine because I did forget some of that, I'm sure. But rude. We might find something out. You sigh and nod. Nothing better to do, you suppose. So, you're currently stuck in a time loop for some unknown reason. The loop starts when you wake up in Dormont and seems to end when you talk to the head housemaiden. Unless I die first or touch a tear. Yes, maybe the loop considers getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death? But why aren't you looping back when you get frozen in battle? Because we have Mirabelle. Huh? Isn't it because... I thought the tears work differently than an actual time freeze skill. Well, that's a good question. Who's touching the actual tier, right? Because I can't see the team makeup. If Sifrin's leading the group and Sifrin touches the tier, shouldn't Mirabelle just be able to craft me out of it? But if Sifrin touches the tier for everybody, like, oh, here's a tier, and then all hands in the group all touch tier at the same time, then we all freeze all at once. That would be so stupid, but you know, how else would it work, right? I thought the tears were differently than an actual time freeze skill. Is that so? Well, you're the one getting frozen, so you'd know. So you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way. I wonder if other things would count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like, what if we cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? Good God. You can't advance if you have no legs, right? God, this loop is crazy. I'd rather not test that one. Aw. But understandable. But it is interesting, though. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it is interesting. What makes the loop actually loop? Maybe... Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaiden something that keeps you from advancing somehow? Maybe I should just not. Oh. Maybe, but... What would advancing even mean then? Towards what goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden that makes a certain goal impossible to accomplish? Good question. ... As you found out, all of this might be the work of Timecraft, a power that should be impossible to use, but you and the king are somehow able to manipulate it. But am I manipulating Timecraft if I can't control it? But you can, can't you? You can more or less control where you come back, except when you talk to the head housemaiden, it seems, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time and avoid death might count as you being able to use Timecraft. But if Timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to even use, how did I get that power, right? And how can you break the loop for good? Yeah, well, we're not able to answer that one yet. Yes, those are the big questions, aren't they? I do wonder about the limitations of your powers still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that would be useful. Yeah, but how? ... So many ... Stardust, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you have some time, will you hang out with me for a bit? Oh, God. Are you just saying we're going to advance the story, but not now? Huh? Hang out? I have a theory I'd like to test. And we haven't spent any time together, What are we literally doing right now? How many minutes have we spent just talking to you, literally right this moment? I'm lonely. I want to have a long conversation with someone, anyone. I want to hang out. Ugh. Again, it doesn't have to be right now. Why not? Our little hangout time might last a while. Maybe even longer than the rest of the day. I'm sure you have plans for this loop, so I can wait until you have time. Okay? A theory Loop would like to test about the loops. It might be useful. You should talk to Loop and hang out with them when you have time then. Do I not have time right now? What am I even doing? I have all the time. I just loop and loop and loop, so... Yay! I'll be waiting, Stardust. In the meantime, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I have no idea. Let's just hang out now. Let's just... You know what? Do it now. We can hang out now. I don't know what I'm going to do with this loop. Let's just use this loop. Oh, our theory hangout. Yes. But we can't actually hang out right now. It'd be pretty useless. Excuse me, why? So how about you come back here early tomorrow after you're done acting things out at the clock tower? What? Why? Wait. You want me to sneak out? And spend a loop with me? Yes. But You always go to the house after the clock tower. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is weird. This is weird, Leo. If you're not here, what will everyone do, right? What will everyone think? Apparently, Loop doesn't care. Does it matter what they think? I guess not. We're just going to... One whole timeline of my allies. They're just going to be disappointed in me. They'll forget it all in your next loop after all, assuming that's how time works in this game. ... It matters? I guess it doesn't. It matters, I think. So you won't do it? You won't come and hang out with little old me? Outcome. Yeah. Neat. I'll see you soon then. You nod. Yeah, I just feel like I have to do this. You spend the rest of the night with everyone. Oh, we skipped right to the clock tower? That's convenient. Early in the morning, while everyone is still asleep, you quietly slip away and head to the favor tree. Here we are again. Shiny, stardusty. What are all those like shiny parts on the tree? I don't know. ... But you can't see Loop anywhere. Rude. You gonna stand me up now? Is that it? Up there, Stardust. Up there. Up where? Up there? Did Loop go back to their home or something? Because they're like a piece of star? Is that it? Actually a star. You look up. Loop is waving at you from the top. Oh, just the top of the tree. That's fine. I'm here. I'm here. Come and join me, Stardust. Okay. How? Oh, come on. Just climb the tree. I know you can do it. Can I? You sigh and climb the tree. Do I have to do anything? Or... That'd be kind of a cute mini game, but I guess we're not doing that. Okay, we're just going to stare at the House of Change from here. And my allies are like, foobar, this particular loop. Because why not? All right. Isn't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. You are. You can see the house from there. ... Oh, what was that? Wait. Who's telling me what? Oh, don't worry about it. Everyone will be inside the house soon, except don't they need your orb to enter? You try not to think about it. It'll be fine, surely. Yeah, we'll see. ... Thank you for coming to today's loop hangout. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about. So, tell me about yourself, Stardust. Wow, are we going to learn about Sifrin for once? Because the amount of information we've learned about the character that we're playing is pretty skinny. Really? I'd rather not. Huh? Why not? Don't you already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name. You know how I think. Yeah, that seems weird, right? You knew me before we even met, didn't you? It's because Loop is me. Tell me, Loop. Tell me, Loop. Kind of. Kind of. Do I know you? Oh, no, you don't know me, Teehee. That is technically a correct answer if Loop is indeed future Sifrin. Because future Sifrin could in no way be known by present Sifrin. I think. If my conspiracy theory comes true here. Don't worry, your memory isn't failing you this time. Because you can't remember things from your future. You only remember your past. When we met under the favor tree, that was the very first time we've ever seen each other. Is that so? So then, is that why you're helping me? Because you know me? Oh, not really. Jeez. What is going on? When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me? Wait, believe you what? When I say I'm here to help? I guess you're just like bad help is all. You're like a hint box in one of the mother games at best. A lot of expense. Well, this one doesn't cost any money, but just like as cryptic as the hint system in the mother games. You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever. Actually, I didn't think that, but now that you say that, that makes me feel kind of weird. I do still feel like maybe the king trapped me here, though. But I also think that the king is me, so I don't know what to think. You really believe that I'm here to help you? ... Do I get to... Oh, I do get to say. I do believe it. I do, honestly. Oh... ... You always surprise me, Stardust. I know I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place. That's a big clue. That, to me, screams Loop is me. I wouldn't believe myself if I was in your place, which means they're surprised because they think that me, in their past, would have said something different. Yeah, I super feel like we're the same person. Was just about to ban when you got to first. Oh, you're good, Stuart. Thanks for being here. Loop is very suspicious this round, it seems. Right? Nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong, but there's just so much sus. There's so much sus going on here. Took me way too long to realize you already did it. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, if I don't see somebody step in like the first like 30 seconds, I'll just usually drop the ban hammer myself. Maybe time has made me more jaded than you are. You see that? That is a sentence that can only be uttered by somebody who is you. Right? That screams we're the same person. And they're more jaded, so no wonder they can't predict my thought patterns because their thoughts have been altered by time. They're more jaded now. But it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you. So you can escape this loop. So you believe it's possible? Has to be possible if Loop's here, right? For me to escape? Of course. Why would I be here otherwise? That's another big clue. They're telling you. Loop is saying Loop's existence exists here because it's possible for Siffrin to break the loop. If Siffrin couldn't break the loop, there is no loop to be here to help us out. I'm fading fast and lying down made me even more eepy, so I'm going to cave and crash for the night. Troa, super appreciate you coming here just to even to say that. I would have been content with just your lurk support. Yeah. Go take care of yourself and make sure that you've got the best night you possibly can. I'll be lurking and we'll probably be more chatty tomorrow. Sounds good. We'll be doing a whole brand new game, first stream tomorrow. There's actually a really cool background as to this game, and I really want to shout out Sierra Estelle for recommending the game to me. It's going to be a good one, I really do think. Has a cult following already, and yeah, it's gonna be a good night tomorrow. I feel that. But thanks for popping in and giving us an update. Yeah. Why would Loop be here unless Loop broke free from the loop? Because they were Siffrin. I'm trapped here with you after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. Are you really trapped? Or are we the same person in two different parts of the... maybe they are still trapped in the loops, though. And so maybe they're able to come back through time using Timecraft to tell old them it's time to break the cycle. which will free Sifrin, the king, and Loop. That's a possibility. I know how it feels, you know. Of course you do, you're me. To be stuck somewhere with no hope of escape, forced to relive the exact same events over and over, taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change, that everything will be okay, and finding yourself trapped still. If Loop knows that, you're definitely me. Definitely me. Come on, Loop. Look at me talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. Loop laughs sadly and looks at the house in the distance. Hey, Kit. This is Groundhog Day. Now imagine, and this is just a theory. I don't want to be proven right or wrong. Hang on, I gotta fix my chair, which is definitely still doing the sagging thing. Don't prove me right or wrong. This is just my theory, and I don't want to know. I just want to tell you what my theory is, so that if I'm right, then I can brag. I can cite this part of the stream and tell you, I knew it. I knew it. Imagine if in Groundhog Day, somehow Bill Murray had a chance. I forget his character's name in the movie, but somehow Bill Murray has a chance to go back to his early loops of Groundhog Day and be a mentor to young him, 500 loop him or 10,000 loop him, figured out a way to go back to loop 5 and say, hey, buddy, I know what it's like. I've been in your shoes. But for some reason, he doesn't look the same after that many loops. I feel like that's what's happening here. ... So many ... Tell me about yourself, Loop. Uh-huh. After all, Loop asked us the exact same question. Tell me about yourself. This does seem like something that both of them would ask of each other because they're the same person, in my theory. ... I'd rather not, Teehee. And didn't Sifrin say I'd rather not? Oh, God. It definitely is Sifrin. Loop winks and blows you a kiss. The only difference is Loop is like crazy optimistic and expressive. And Sifrin is closeted, or not closeted, but like cloistered in some way. Sounds like a time paradox nightmare, which is the reason I steer clear of time travel stories. I mean, I enjoy the fact that time travel stories have to decide one of like 3 or 4 different time travel rule sets to work. You've got the time stories where each time you loop, it branches off into a divergent timeline, and the old timeline still exists too. Marvel did this. Didn't that one like low budget story of a time machine that only brought you backwards? I forget what that movie was called. I think that one created divergent timelines. It was really good. It was like a 3-person cast for the most part. I can't remember what that one was called. It was good. It was good. And then you have like the stories where if you do time travel, it always existed that way and it overwrites the existing timeline. I.e., you go back in time, but that was meant to happen. And the future always incorporated your time travel as part of it. There's some stories that work that way, and I can't remember all of them. And then there's the stories where if you do time travel, that timeline breaks and dies. I think Back to the Future was that way. Like anytime they changed the past, it basically completely destroyed one timeline and created a different one. Hubs likes Doctor Who. Doctor Who hurts my brain. Back to the Future almost broke me. Oh no. I mean, yeah, the thing of it is that the stories are basically just playing with one loose idea, that a theory on how time might work. Did it always happen that way or not? Was it supposed to always happen that way or not? Or when you change something, do you destroy a timeline? Do you create a new timeline, but the old one still exists? Yeah. Okay, so anyways, Loop is if Loop is Sifrid, their personalities are hugely different. So that might be the big throw off. Either they are different people because they're so different behaviorally, or they are the same person and just like time and exposure to this Loop has made Loop a very different person after the exposure. What's funny is he hates stories told out of order, but I can do those. Trying to think of a story that's told out of order, but is like not about time travel. Did you watch Memento by Christopher Nolan? No, yeah. That one was really, really well done. It requires maybe 2 watches just to really feel like you've really nailed it. But I think that one does really well. It splinters the timeline terribly for a narrative reason. It's if you watch the movie, those of you who have not seen Memento, watch it. It's a broken timeline for a very good reason. Once you watch it, it only takes like the first 15 minutes of the movie for you to realize why they did what they did with the timeline. And it's awful. It's awful in a great way because it makes you feel what you're supposed to feel while watching the movie. The confusion and the jumps in time are so disorienting in a way that's supposed to happen so that you understand the story endemically. Caddo Lake is a movie you might find interesting. I'll definitely have to check that out. Can you DM me that so I don't forget? Stories told out of order are my enemy, but time travel stories are very fun for me. Gonna have to agree with your husband for this one. I think a good story told out of order just needs to be watched more than once. You watch it twice, most of those stories usually come together. Yeah. Also, that lake is where my husband goes fishing and has all the gators. Oh, it's a real lake? So it's a movie about a place that actually exists. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's continue on with our little story about Loop, shall we? Oh, they call it a lake because then they can say it's Texas's only natural lake, but it's actually a swamp. Oh, gotcha. Oh, swamplands. I do not like being in swamps. I like that they exist. I find them fascinating. I just don't want to be in one. Despite yourself, you laugh. You hear Loop laugh softly as well. Say, Stardust, that reminds me. I can't believe your first death was being crushed by the very first trap. How embarrassing. Hey, you and Loop animatedly talk about the different things you've done during your loops. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. You talk and talk until the sun has risen high above you in the sky. So you spend a whole day doing this. Interesting. Dot, dot, dot. So many dot, dot, dots. Ah. It'll happen soon now. What? What will? The theory crafting part of our hangout session, of course. That is, will Sifrin auto loop if he doesn't die, touch a tier, one of the king's tiers, or talk to the head housemaiden at the end. That's what Loop was trying right now. Dot, dot, dot. You open your mouth to ask, and then... Oh, God. Here it comes. Ugh. You heard a horrible sound. Your head. You saw something. I'm glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. Sorry it's gonna end with this. What? I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance? I do. It's from the king's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack Oh, right. And we are not here to be defended by Mirabelle. The king's first attack? How long have you been talking to Loop? Long enough to do this. Who is the king attacking? The rest of the group without you. Who is he? The king doesn't attack or do anything until you get to him. He would only attack if someone... I can feel it every time. Whatever he does, it makes you see something, doesn't it? Something awful. Something so terrible that it's enough to bring anyone close enough to their knees. Stars. I wonder who he attacked. The rest of your friends. You know it's the rest of your friends. You can't even hear Loop speak. Your friends. They were against the king just now. You know how to survive his first attack. You found out, but you hear someone cry out. You look at Loop. Loop is just looking at you. This is weird. This is super weird, man. So my friends may have all been pulverized by the king just now. I am apparently not immediately disappearing after that light. And now I'm here and Loop is... What does this look? What does this look even mean? I can't parse it. Not saying anything. Yeah. There's no pity in their gaze. No sadness. Just some slight impatience. Like, did you figure it out yet? Obviously not. Sifrin's here just like staring right back at you. Like, I don't know what's going on. Did you figure out what made the king attack just now? Because the rest of the friends went up there and said, we're going to kill you or something? There's only one answer, Stardust. And this is not Loop talking. This is now Sifrin imagining Loop's dialogue. Just figure it out already so we can move on. That's what Sifrin is guessing Loop is saying with their blank stare. Godly, hello and welcome. You are real, as it turns out. I hope this isn't spoilers. I hope you know this game well enough that you know where we are and you're not getting spoiled for the game. Yeah, welcome on in. Who was the king fighting? I think we guessed that already. Who did the king just kill? Yeah. That doesn't make me happy, Loop, you jerk. Did you figure it out yet? Okay, Loop is actually going to talk. Nope, just ... Did you? Oh, what? Did all of those things we imagine Loop say actually like telepathically enter our brain? Because now Loop is talking like they actually said all those things when they didn't. You finished the game. The scene is a solid top. Nice. Top 7? Interesting. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Please no spoilers. And if I say I have an idea as to how this game is, please don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. You start screaming. Yeah, I would. I think I would. Oh, wait. It's because you weren't there. Yeah, obviously. They died because you weren't there. They're gone because you weren't there. You clutch your head, your hair, your stomach, because you weren't there. Because of you, they're gone. They're gone. Because of you, 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 blah, 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 blah. Whoa, we get, whoa. So that looked like a time reverse, but we did not start at the beginning of the day. We started at the bottom of the tree. That's weird already. You stumble and fall to your knees. You breathe harshly in and out. It's not working. You can't take a full breath. Interesting. You can't. You hit the ground with your fist. Why? Oh, we're here with Loop still. Hi, Loop. You jerk. Didn't this whole hangout with Loop just result in a timeline where from far away on the top of a tree in a romantic night, watch a bright light decimate my friends? I will always remember this, Loop. I hope Sifrin always remembers this. Experiment success. Yeah. Successful for Loop, right? You stumble. Get it? Because it's a tree. Yeah. Loop does not answer. Good. I don't think anything Loop can say right now is going to make Sifrin happy. Did you know this would happen? Of course not. Loop was experimenting with us. Which part? Wow, that is the wrong answer, my dude. This is not the way to get in Sif's best graces. You looping back or your party dying? Wow. Low empathy much? You ASPD. I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. That is not a good answer. Sif is about to go on a murderous rampage right now. If he knows, if Loop knows for certain that the party members were going to die and just admitted this to Sif, that's a bad look. That you should read the room. Oh, yeah. Sif just took out the knife. You. Loop is looking straight at you. Loop, I hate you once again, said with love. They don't even seem to care that you drew out your dagger. Somehow, this calms you down. Well, that's weird. ... If I tell you to breathe, will you? Honestly, Sif tried that already. What if they heard it from Loop? Would that be better or worse? You... Slow dots. So many slow dots. You breathe slowly in and out. ... Oh, this is written by somebody from Gen X, right? Honestly, nobody puts this much ellipses into a game unless they're a Gen X, because Gen X are the people known like the #1 generation for ellipses overuse. What was that for? How insufferable for Sifrin. The party got through the house entirely without Sif. That is true. That's crazy, right? Which would mean his only utilitarian value to the group is ensuring the shield spell is used appropriately. Right? That was something I was just thinking, but you're right. I should have stopped and voiced that. Like, literally, Sifrin's job, besides teaching Mirabelle, which I think, honestly, at the beginning, we did mention the carrot ability, but then that doesn't necessarily mean that Mirabelle knows when to cast her spell in order to save everybody. And according to Loop, they didn't save everybody. But besides that, Sifrin's job is look out for everything. Is there going to be a big falling rock trap? Is there going to be a tier you're not supposed to run into? It's Sifrin who stops Isabeau from running. It's Sifrin who finds the trap in the, death corridor or whatever. Every time there's supposed to be and the secret keys, right? Like the key that's taped to the underside of the desk inside, you have to pull the drawer open, then reach underneath and grab the taped up key. Like Sifrin is the noticer. And so far, he's been terrible at it. But then because of the time loops, he gets good enough to do those things so that they get to the king. And here we see no Sifrin, whether he remembers or not, and still make it without him, which means he's mostly irrelevant. That's gotta hit. That's gotta hit hard. But also the knowledge that the party trusted Sifrin enough to find everything, to guide them properly, that they don't check everything themselves. Oh, right. Without Sifrin, they would check and trust Sifrin to find everything they need. And yet, they fumbled at basically every step. Tragic for them. Yeah. Like, they do worse trusting Sifrin and saying, this is your one job, please help us. They do worse at that, maybe, than if they did it on their own. Missed keys, missed rock, even in the first loop, touches tier. Yep. Or gets pushed into it by Bonnie. Yeah, it's, oof. That's got to be humbling. I wonder if we'll see that in this cutscene. Please don't say whether we do or not. What was that for? For funsies, of course. You take a step forward. And because I was curious to know how the loops work. Aren't you? How the loops work? How could what just happened teach you anything about the loops? Thanks, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the king won, isn't it? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Wait, we do though, don't we? I thought we did. I don't know how many time travel stories have a character that permits a world that will be just fine without them. Insert the Goner kid speech. I don't know that reference. But yeah, that's true. Most of the time, your hero is like, they need to be there because the story or the world exists because of them. They're like the Marvel Universe magnet, or what's the right word? Like the magnet character, the main character for a world, the principal planet savior that the world exists because of them, sort of thing. Don't you? I kind of do, though. That's what I thought. When me and my party members die, we loop, right? Or lose, right? No, Stardust. You loop when you die. I.e., if everybody else died, I'd still live. I know it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. Wait. But I didn't die at the top of the tree. So how did I loop back? But you didn't die just now, did you? Yeah, so, yeah. What the hell is that? Oh, thank you, Anchor Being. That is the right term, yeah. Undertale reference? Oh, the Goner kid? I don't remember. I played Undertale on this on the platform you're watching right now, in my playlists tab on my channel. There's all the Undertale playthrough, but I don't remember that particular. It's been a minute since we played that one, because we played a lot of games between Undertale and this one. Did we play a lot of games? What came after Undertale but before this? Omori? Maybe it was just Omori. Omori was long though. It really was. And also I talk a lot, so you know, games take a long time. So why did you loop? Yeah, well, you tell me. But it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? I don't know. I super don't know. You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you looped just now. Why? And why does the screen do that gling sort of thing? Because you get a lot of those, but I don't know what's happening there. If you want help understanding what Loop is saying, there is game over dialogue. Oh, game over dialogue. It's not about defeat. It's about dying. But we sometimes don't die. Yeah. It's a secret even that can happen depending on the Undertale fun value. Wait, fun value. So you may have missed it. Yeah, honestly, I played Undertale as like a first playthrough, and I had probably 2 or 3 people come into chat and tell me like a bunch of stuff that I didn't ask for, like ways to like unlock secrets and do things like better, or like, oh, you need to go back and do this, or oh, I can't believe you didn't do this. You're not playing it right. I just ignored them and just played the game like a newbie because I wanted to. Undertale is definitely one of those games you play multiple times if you want to get everything, all the secrets and all that sort of stuff. I get that. I super didn't want my first playthrough to be tell me where all the secrets are, tell me how to play a perfect playthrough my first time. I feel like I would be the new experience would have been stolen from me at that point. So I just ignored chat. Yeah. I probably missed a lot of stuff in that playthrough. In fact, I know I did because people were talking about like 2 different ways that you could see the game's ending. And I think I missed both of them the way I played. As in normal loops, like when you first fought the king, didn't loop back when the battle ended. You looped when the king made his final strike in a cutscene, i.e. death. Yeah, well, the battle didn't end. He killed me. Most of my loops back were some sort of death, but some of them were not. Fun value is a random number between 1 to 100 that generates for each reset in Undertale. Depending on the number, certain events happen. Oh, that's weird. The Goner Kid event is one of those secrets. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm going to go back and like play and replay that game. The problem with me choosing these like really heavy story games is I can't do the like just chatting sort of streams that I'm looking forward to trying to like rebrand as. These games are really cool and I really like them and I do want to play them and I want to play this one through, but when I get through all the mother-like games that I have on my streaming schedule, I want to pull away from this kind of stuff and probably not play Undertale again. It's just it's so story heavy. Like you and I can't spend time and hang out and chat. I'm just like narrating the game for the most part. Undertale fandom is a bit weird about what your first playthrough should be. Yeah, they were so prescriptive. They're like, you're playing the game wrong. I was like, I'm playing the game for the first time. What's wrong? That wrong shouldn't exist. You should just be able to make mistakes. You should be able to play the game wrong the first time. You should be able to do it not by a walkthrough or perfectly solving for something. It's definitely worth going back, but I can understand the experience being tainted. Not so much tainted so much as it just takes so much time to play a game like that. I don't know if I'd go back on stream anyways and do it again just to see an ending. In fact, we did pull up, I think it was after we beat Omori. I think we pulled up one of the other endings for Omori and just watched it. Or sorry, one of the other endings for Undertale and just watched it because I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like play through the game again just to watch an ending. Okay, so why don't you think this would be important to figure out? ... Loop's right. There have been other times you looped back without dying too. But what could be the reason? Yeah, what could be? I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to really talk after all. And yet you knew it would be the death of my teammates. You jerk. You'd think after Markiplier, people would understand the idea of letting someone play fully. What happened with Markiplier? Then push for a more impactful story. You think they learn? Oh, yeah. What happened? I didn't see. Was it him playing Undertale or some other game? But yes, I figured this would happen. ... I won't say sorry, so you can stop waiting for it. You don't answer. Well, it looks like that's all you can find out about the loops for now. But you can still help your party. And you still have questions to ask the king, don't you? Do I? I thought I didn't. I'll be ready to help you out next loop. This didn't really help anything. All we really discovered, which I think we kind of already know in the first place, is that you can loop by dying and you can loop by other things. And I don't know what's going on with that yet. We already knew those things, so this was a long, convoluted engagement with loop that didn't really help, in my opinion. Leo, you got this. I don't want to type. I'm eating spaghetti. Please enjoy your spaghetti. Is it mom's spaghetti? It's the best spaghetti ever. Although it could be vomit on your sweater already if you're ready to drop bombs. They did the same thing to Mark. They just did to you, and he refused to play. Understand? Oh, I mean, he's got that kind of clout. I just stopped reading chat. I would play through and then read chat afterwards. And yeah, some people just didn't get my like live interaction with them. And I was like, you know what? It might be a stream, but at the same time, like, don't puppeteer me playing the game. But being like fully refusing the game, oof, that sucks. But I understand. I understand his point. But for now, I think we both need some time. ... Come back next loop, Stardust. I guess I will. You just walk away. Well, thanks, jerk. I don't feel like that was worth a whole heck of a lot in the end. But it also feels like it had to happen. And did we not loop? So do we come back? We didn't actually loop. So something looped, but the change god didn't reset for us. So then what actually looped for us right now? Right? Huh. Are we ready to move on to the end? To the clock tower? There's supposedly a way to skip. Don't tell me, but supposedly a way to skip through this. This town and just go straight to teleporting to wherever you want to teleport. Talk later. Hi. Old one. Hey, young lad, sit down next to me. You can set dimension stones by walking into them. Yes, I know. Just walk into them. Very intuitive. Thank you for teaching me. Oh, you're so sweet. It's no problem at all, sweetie. Okay. Thanks for giving me that. Isabeau's here. I don't think we have anything to say to you. Yeah. The point of this was basically to state that the point of loops isn't to defeat the king necessarily. Oh, yeah. But we kind of already knew that because of the head of house maiden thing. Yeah, I kind of knew that defeating the king doesn't necessarily loop you. Dying doesn't necessarily loop you. But some things loop you, and we don't understand the whole reason why we loop. It's important for some so they can probably properly see when X happened. Sephron didn't have a spontaneous heart attack. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Like, the game is then telling you talking to the head house maiden isn't killing you. We would like to fish for a bit because there's like a timer on something. There's like some item that gets better every time we try to fish, so we might as well just do this every time. But we didn't catch anything. And that person super doesn't care whether we catch anything or not. All right. Do we need to talk to everybody or can we just like go? Let's go ahead and talk to Bonnie anyways. I feel like it's helpful or nice. So you have the clock tower. Suppose you could also get the flower. I don't know that we've given the flower to everybody. So maybe several times we loop through, we make sure to give the flower to different people. Why are you giving flowers away? Oh, that's new. What act? I'm in Act 3. Don't tell me how many acts there are. I don't even know how many acts. Have you looked around my house? I could not get rid of those fast enough. That's why everyone in Dormont has one too. Has some too. And it's just nice, isn't it? To be able to give physical proof of your love to people? Oh, maybe. Not really. You're learning that physical things fade too. Oh. Damn, my chair's sinking again. Son of a bitch. Chair, I swear to God, why are you like this? Why are we doing this? I'll just set up more straight. Maybe it'll stop. It keeps going. There are 83 acts. Please don't tell me that. I hate this. 706-hour game. God, I guess I will never hit the next phase of my streaming. Ever. Ever, ever. Hasn't fully completed the quest for this act as far as I'm aware of, but this is the first stream I've caught, so I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know any of the requirements for any of the acts, so we're just raw dogging this. Good luck tomorrow. We're all counting on you. Okay, cool. I can't remember if I've given a flower to Bonnie, so we're going to give a flower to Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie. Oops, you're a barrel. Hey, Bonnie. Take my flower. Oh, I feel like if the flower was something I've done, then it would still be white text. Can we try Isabeau? Bud. Take my flower. Yeah, that's new. What? A flower? For me? You're the only one here, Isa. Yeah. Isabeau takes the flower and cradles it gently in his hands. Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. He seems happy. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me know if you need anything, okay? I hope I'm not leading him on, because I'm literally just trying to give the flower to everybody. I'm just a flower slut in this game. I'm not picking any one person. This is the way to the clock tower, but even if you don't have to go talk to everyone again, you could still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. Do I want to talk to Loop again? I guess. I swear we just talked to Loop. We'll talk to Loop again. I'm so confused right now. Wait, is my chat not keeping up? What happened? Why is this chat not keeping up with the other chat? Son of a bitch. I remember this act. The pain and suffering is coursing through my brain. Oh no. I had to take a week break after nonstop playing this game at the end of this act. Interesting. Why the bridge is telling you to. I don't think you're able to after the hangout event. We're going to try again. You don't want to talk to Loop right now. Never mind. Maybe we just have to make sure we talk to all the party members again. I already talked to Isa twice. I don't remember if I've talked to Odile this loop, so she'll see me at the clock tower later. Make sure to talk to Mira again. We've talked.
Stop kissing everything.
The streamer of Oz. Welcome, Gobbo Raiders. How we doing this evening? Welcome on in. We're replaying more Split Fiction tonight. Let's pause and take a brief break to shout out the streamer of Oz.
I wish you had an instant clip thing. Like, I need to be able to just hit exclamation point clip. Clip. Oh my god.
You are my dad.
Oh, it was sour
You're my
candy.
dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
The faces.
Wait, what sour candy was that? Because that one really hit you. Oz really likes incredibly sour candy, but we've had struggles finding good sour. A lot of stuff's just like sour tasty and not sour painful. We're looking for sour painful. Also, I sadly...
Crimson Dawn _85 just subscribed.
Thank you, Crims.
Greetings and good stream to you, sir.
Greetings to you, too. How was your stream, sir? That's 27 months. Goodness. We are very closely rounding 3 years. All too fast. Also, I sadly do not like the salami I bought. What's up with the salami? It was the toxic waste. Is that really like one of the best that you've tried before? I think I remember you liking the toxic waste, but I can't remember if there's something that superseded that in sourness. I don't like it. Okay. I mean, explain what makes salami bad? Because I don't think I've had much salami in my life. It's just I didn't grow up with those kind of lunch meats or anything like that. It's a lunch meat, right? Or is it like kind of smaller, like pepperoni? I actually don't really know a whole lot about salami. Toxic waste is pretty much the best. Okay. That's impressive, especially given that there's those, what is it? The boss, final boss candies or whatever they're called. The ones, they're really good. They're sour and they're fruit based and they taste bougie and they're super expensive, but they're not really that sour, to be honest. They're just good, but yeah, maybe the toxic waste is really king of most sour for flavor. This salami's smaller, like pepperoni. Okay. More like a charcuterie. Or what's a American way to say it? Charcuterie. All right. Let's continue. For those of you that are trying to stay spoiler-free on this game, we're relatively spoiler-free right where we are right now, so you're somewhat safe. I don't think we need anything from Maribel. We could probably just say nope. Okay. Probably go and do the nighttime routine now that we've spoken with everybody. We even tried to talk to Loop, and Loop said nope. What do you mean? If you don't have to talk to everyone, you can still talk to Loop and hear what they have to say. No. We tried that. It's not going to work. I want you to try it and see what you... the salami? I'll give it a shot. Not right now, but I'll give it a shot. Whenever. You decide to not go talk to Luke. Hey, okay. We were able to just hop the bridge. Yeah, we gave it a shot. I have no idea why we couldn't just leave. Yeah. Is this the first time you were told to talk to Luke? Yeah, this was the first time the game said you really should go there and have that conversation. It's a pop-up that happens basically whenever if you don't initiate a talk with Loop and Dormont. But we did just now. Even after the Loop and the exit dialogue, we went back and tried. It said we don't want to talk to them. Since it just started you in the Loop talk instead of you initiating it, the game gets confused. Gotcha. Yeah, it was just maybe a bad, bad conditional programming right there, the first one of those. Charcuterie board fodder is a wonderful phrase. It sounds like an art band name. Like we only post our music on Instagram for reasons because we hate all mainstream music service websites. So listen to our hit singles that are all 90 seconds long and we only post on Instagram Reels. We are charcuterie board fodder. There's more in the fridge for now. It's just, it's just getting tossed. Wait, what? Oh, the stuff that you have out's getting tossed? That's fine. I'm not going downstairs to take it. Also, have you taken the tiny to go pee? No, I should probably take a break and take the tiny to pee now-ish. Now is probably a reasonable time to do that. Yeah. There's certain events in which Siffrin or Loop won't let the talks happen. Only two I can think of, and the hangout event is one of them. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Let me take a break. The tiny, just to make sure that tonight goes leak-free, dry bed, dry undies. I should go and take her for a middle of the night bio break because she might not wake up to do it herself. Gotta hit the bed. Hit bed. Who says I gotta hit bed? You must be exhausted. Just kidding. Everybody say goodnight to Oz. She's gonna go hit bed. All right. I'm going to take a quick bio break for the tiny, and I will be back shortly. Enjoy some clip show, and we'll get this next part started briefly. BRB.
Streaming of Oz just logged in. Streaming of Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Don't want to trip over my own feet.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579.
Oh, now. Hungry like the Oz. Who's probably also very hungry.
A lot like me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay, I promise I won't keep singing while I'm sick. Oh, it's turned around. Please, somebody clip that. That's actually too fucking good.
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Welcome. Wow, I am so in the stratosphere today. Welcome is my new greeting. I'm just gonna stick with it. I'm not gonna correct myself. Welcome, everybody. Charo says clothes are dumb, and I couldn't agree more. One day, and let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some.
Oh, there's actually people in town.
Pretty good role players there, right? You know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person. 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一的人我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门。然后你再多一个地方你可以找，真的不喜欢，太无聊了。 但是 Mars, why did you emote what you did? I actually don't know how to get my horse back up now.
Could she need for something?
I'm not sure what she needs right now. Oh, your emotes can predict the future.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And? Oh!
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder.
Oh!
The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure. Da, 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 da.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一的 Riven 我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门，然后你再多一个地方你可以找，真的不喜欢，太无聊。但是 I'm not sure how we go about.
Jimmy, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a Doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all Doge.
Not even a satisfying splash?
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not,
don't blame.
did you not train your dog?
My
Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing? Raiders, hello and welcome. I'm just coming back from an AFK. Twizzlo, how's it going? How's your spring going so far? I know most people don't talk in terms of seasons, but to me, my life really does like exist in seasonal chunks. Like winter is a vibe, spring is a vibe, summer is going to be a whole different vibe. And so like, you know, I'm going to extrapolate that and see if I'm going to test an audience of people that I ask seasonal questions and see how it works out for you. Oh, whoops. I'm on the wrong scene. How it works out for you all too. And see if other people think in terms of seasons or if that's a dumb and weird thing and people are like, what the hell? That doesn't happen to me. Hey, hello. It's been dry. I want more rain. We just had a thunderstorm here, a pretty good one, and it dumped out a pretty good amount of rain. But I'm going to agree with you. Like for where I live, I wish it were even wetter. Like I want standing water where there usually isn't. I would love like problems with rain. That sounds awful. But like I like really, really wet. I grew up in the PNW. So to me, like having unfortunate amounts of water is a comfortable place for me to be. I apologize to everybody who's depending on what platform you're on, some of you are getting brought onto the multi. Oh, you know what? I can see most of you on the multi-stream chat, just not everybody, unfortunately. Let's do a shout out for Twizzlo. If you're not following them yet, rude. Appreciate all of your recent raids
And then I
too.
got trapped in lower engine right after that.
No, I don't know.
Wait, so wait.
Can you translate that?
This is such
Oh shit, was I muted?
Wait,
I said I don't know.
Betrayed yourself with the unmuted mic.
I don't know.
I'm 90% certain that Among Us was based off of Space Station 13, which I played unfortunately a lot. It's a very bad
Do these
game.
have juice inside them? They are liquid-filled center Kelmies.
Ooh, nice. Those are really
That's
good.
amazing.
Liquid filled are my favorite type of gummy, honestly. Yeah. I played this game, Space Station 13. I'm pretty sure it's Among Us's predecessor. It's a hard game to play. Probably don't play it. Look it up. Or watch like a YouTube video on it or something. But probably don't play it. But I put in a lot of hours in that game. And it was fun in its own way. Darker and deeper than Among Us. But I think Among Us is like a good arcadey version of the same sort of idea. It's almost like the board game version of Space Station 13. I think it's much better, much more worth playing. It's a long ass clip. It's fine. My clip show also will just like grab stuff from people's ancient past. So if you have like an old embarrassing clip or a long one or something that you haven't curated in a long time, chances are if anybody's gonna find it, I'm gonna find it. We're gonna air it out for everybody. Yes. I don't think in seasons, but I also live in a place that doesn't really experience much change between seasons. I mean, I used to live in Southern California. We had very much that same sort of experience where it was like summer year round, and then during summer it was hot summer. So you had like three seasons of summer and 1 season of hot summer. Shaking your hand, Godly Isles. Oh, okay. No, you guys are good. This is why I stream to every platform possible. As many as I can. We multi-stream. Well. If it isn't the doctor himself. Lady Kenzu, what's up? Doc, I didn't know you had your own raid message now. Is this the new thing? I love it. First of all, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for mistrusting your community with somebody like me. You're in Southern California too? Yeah, no, 100%. It's just 0 seasons. It's just summer year round. And I remember SoCal used to be a little bit different. Like, I think during winter, it was definitely colder than it once was, once upon a time. How's my second favorite Texan of all time? Wait, are you still in Texas, Doctor? Also, let's do a shout out. I feel like there was a season in our streaming careers, maybe a year or two, where I always ended stream early enough that I could raid Dr. Beer almost every time. And Twizzlo, honestly. And now I'm sad because I stream so much later. Part of that's just because of my awful schedule, too. I'm always starting later than my schedule says. And now everybody raids into me and I don't raid into you. It makes me sad. But still super appreciative for your faces for being here. Still in Texas for a while? Okay.
Hello. That was a bad one, but
That was a good uo. Wait, that was a short clip. Let's do one more. What is going on?
Oh my god. Woo! Final boss! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Gorgeous.
I actually can't even target him either.
Good stuff. I got overstreamed too much. Gotten overstream? Like you streamed too long? I sometimes if a game catches me, I'll get stuck in something. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna finish out, this day, or I'm just gonna do this one last arc, or I'm just gonna get through this cutscene, and then like an hour past when I'm supposed to be ending stream, be like, oh fuck. Well, there goes my sleep schedule. Tomorrow's totally foobar. I broke the final boss of Witcher. Yeah, I was wondering what was happening there. Just like totally stuck in debug mode while you could just stand there and do your thing. Beautiful. Love it. Wonderful. You stream too late to raid to me too, though I also don't usually stream the same day as you either. Yeah, we kind of break up the week, so if people want to watch you and me, they don't have to necessarily choose one or the other. Whenever I see anything Cal, I think of Supreme Calamitis. What is that? So, hello, sociology Calamitis, I guess. Oh, because SO or SOC makes you think of sociology. What is Calamitis? Doomed to sociology, devastating. Yeah, I'm sorry. That sucks. I'm dumb. Got my sociology and Scientology confused. I mean, SoCal. Oh, is Calamitis part of Scientology? Is that why I don't know the word? I've met Scientologists. Is that scary? Living in SoCal and being an actor, I definitely was approached by them. I'm sure they're connected somewhere. Yeah, maybe. Also, Scientology is the biggest cult. 100%. Yeah, so brief story, because I didn't get taken in by them or anything, but I was definitely like in their sights at one point. It was I had registered with a number of casting companies in order to get more gigs. Generally, if you're acting in Southern California, you're in Hollywood, you're in Burbank and around all the studios and everything, you get like gig after gig after gig. A lot of them are you get hired on by the same people who just took you in. So if they really like you, if they like your work ethic and you're actually not a stuck-up asshole, they'll probably bring you on for more stuff, and you can sort of chain a number of different gigs over and over again. But there are some places that you can also register, and you can get like phone calls, texts, emails, that sort of stuff. So I was using LA Casting was a big one. I was using Debbie Casting Call, just different places that if you've ever acted in Hollywood or you know the industry, you probably have been connected with these services before. But the one that I didn't use for the longest time that I feel like a lot of people really touted highly was Central Casting. But the thing is, Central Casting almost exclusively deals in extra work. And I wasn't looking to try to be so busy being a background person that I couldn't get bigger gigs. Like I wanted to be, speaking roles and in commercials and like doing stuff that like pays better or has a chance to emerge into a higher connective sort of work. I wouldn't have gotten into voice acting if all I was doing was extra work all the time. But I did eventually bite the bullet and I registered for Central Casting, and I said, I'm basically just like never going to call their number unless I'm really weak on gigs. Like I'm suffering 1 month and I need something, so I'll use their number. And then when I was finished registering and I was leaving the building, you register in like cohorts. So they take on like, I don't know, like a dozen or 2 dozen actors all at once. They get all of your shots. They get all of your information. You fill out all the paperwork together as like a group. And then you all leave together as a group. And then they bring in another group and get them all registered. I don't know why it works that way. That's just how it works. It's an old system. It predates the internet. They don't have almost anything computerized. it's archaic. And there was somebody hanging out outside of the building, a young, short, petite girl that was attractive and was like asking or talking up people as they were leaving Central Casting. She happened to get my attention and started talking to me and got my phone number. And it was only after she got my phone number I realized, I think this is a recruiter for Scientology. And then she started to regularly invite me to these events. She never said what she was affiliated with. She never said anything about, and the text that she sent, the places she invited me to, they never dropped that word. It was always like, hey, we've booked this actor. And it was always like some like C-list actor that nobody remembers anymore. And they're going to like do a workshop at this club. It's going to be shut down. So it's just going to be like a private experience. It's register only. So we can get you on the roster of people to come. And they're going to come and they're just going to like tell you how to make it in the industry, share some tips and tidbits. There's going to be like free food there. So, you know, if you want like a free dinner supplied, we got your dinner. We got, you know, some entertainment advice, get you ahead in the industry. And can I sign you up? Can I add you to the list of these, you know, exclusive people who are all going to be there to learn from this one famous actor? And then I started looking up the people that she was texting me about because I declined a couple times. I was busy or I was just nervous. I didn't know what to. And sure enough, they were like openly Scientology related actors. And I was like, fuck. They have my phone number. They know me. It never went further than that. I ghosted her for maybe like half a year. And then she finally stopped communicating with me. She stopped trying. But I was scared for a while. It was like, they know who I am. They have my phone. They could track my phone if they have my phone number. What's going to happen to me? But nothing happened. It was fine. But it was scary for a little bit. Calamatus? Calamatus? I don't know what that is. Escal is Supreme Calamatus. It's from a popular Terraria mod. Oh wow. Yeah, I didn't have to use a pseudonym, thankfully. But yeah, Scientology is creepy. There's some I mean, anything where they gather secret information about you that they can leverage on you later, and then that you can't leave, or you become some sort of weird apostate, and then they can use the information they've gleaned from you against you, or they turn your family against you in some way, or if anybody else that you've met is still part of the order, you can't communicate with them anymore if you leave. That kind of shit's, I don't know, that's scary. Scary stuff. Anyway, Raiders, thanks for coming in. Let me just say, because I've been talking a lot, if you need to go take meds, get a shower, make a sandwich, go get some sleep, whatever you need to do to de-stream, please do that. If you're hanging out for the night for a while, we're playing a game that's very story heavy and we're pretty deep in. So spoilers ahead for In Stars in Time. If you're just vibing, you're just hanging out, chatting with us, and you don't care about spoilers for a game you're never going to play, or you already know this game very well, by all means, hang out. Your lurk support's much appreciated. If you got to peace out, please do drop a like, follow, sub, whatever you want to do. I stream on 6.5 different platforms, so you're going to find me almost anywhere. In fact, if you just Google my name, chances are you're going to find my .com, my every single platform you could possibly find. Whatever platform that you usually spend the most time on, search my name. I'm there. Guaranteed. I won't be here long, work in the morning. I shouldn't be here long, but here I am. No, I don't particularly work in the morning. Hopefully Oz has the kids because she's going to sleep sooner than I do. And if she doesn't, well, the kids know how to get snacks from the pantry, and they know how to, I mean, if we start TV for them, then they're satisfied for a little bit, so it won't wake us up and get a little bit of extra sleep. Okay, we're starting the evening here. Let's just skip past the stuff that we already know. Again, if this is your first time, you might wonder why the hell we're doing this skippy thing. All of this is explained if you go watch the playlists. I have everything on that one red play button platform. It's all there. waiting, you can watch this in a specific order if you'd prefer, then catching this right here in Act 3. Why did we call him a chicken? Did we always call him a chicken? That's rude. Well, he did chicken out. I wonder if the change god religion just manifested. Oh, it's basically like Scientology. It was created by a famous author. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea where the change god religion comes from. It is interesting. How long it'll last? How long would believers and leaders trust in the belief or like it? I think the thing is with religion, and you find this with religious people today, is if it has a long enough storied past or a charismatic enough leader, the change god religion does not have to be proven true. It doesn't have to be you follow the precepts of change and your life is better than everybody else's. Maybe it's actually worse. Maybe it's hard to commit to constantly changing yourself all the time. And maybe stagnancy, or maybe that's not the right term, would be a positive way to say I do not envelop or I do not accept change. Ritual, routine, the routine life, the expected life, the scheduled life is actually better in this world. That won't necessarily black pill people out of the religion. If the religion has enough authority or historicity to it, at least based on what we see in this world, you can ignore a lot. You can make things way worse for yourself just by following your religion, because you're part of something and the leader makes you feel good, or the stories make you feel good. The connectivity to ancient times makes you feel good. And then everything else that's bad can be ignored or supplanted. I read a really interesting argument against the idea of Protestant heaven. And it was this concept that if you believe in a place that not everybody gets to go to after they die, you have to be able to suppress empathy. You have to be a human being that says, we have a creator that has made a paradisical place for people to go to after they die, and refuses some of those people based on life choices they've made. And you have to be so comfortable with those people either writhing in eternal brimstone and fire, or whatever you believe happens to them if they don't get to do the paradise with you. You just have to say, oh, that's, God made it that way. And I'm happy with our God that he put those other people in those places for choices that they made. Humans are fallible, right? Humans make mistakes. Humans have whatever sin in their hearts, according to the Protestant belief. And so this idea that, people are made flawed, and if they follow those flaws, or if they don't fix it, or if they don't if we don't missionary hard enough, or whatever happens, and a bunch of people get missed, and for some reason they don't get to heaven, that's fine. God made it that way. That's all part of that. Our all loving God has made a whole bunch of people not make it to paradise, and that's fine. That's good. That is good, actually. So you have to be able to suppress a certain amount of empathy and say, this is a good plan for our good God to have done. These people don't deserve paradise. They were bad anyway. And I'm okay with that. I am okay with that too. Yeah. That's what you have to sort of tell you. And that's such an interesting thing for somebody to say, that they have like the love-based and light-based religion, for them also to say that they have an exclusivity contract on their afterlife. What a weird paradox to come to terms with. You have to be a low empathy person. You have to be somebody who can either be extremely low empathy, or to put your empathy away and set it aside for some other belief that you have. I personally cannot imagine a mythos that accepts those things, that accepts this like all-loving creator, and then also they cast away a bunch of their creations. You're my offspring too, but you did a bunch of shitty. You lived your life shitty. You lived your life turned away from me, and I take personal offense to that, and I'm all good. So you know, if I choose, I'd take personal offense to that, and you don't get to be in my paradise. That's the new definition of good, because I'm all good. It's to me, it's super weird, but you know, you do you. Time to sleep. Good night, and talk to you later. Crims, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate your face. And sleep well. I don't think leaders would like it at all, but I think the average person would find a nice space in the thoughts of the religion. Yeah. It'd be a very, very big with the queer community, but it would also be, it was also built for it, so it makes sense. Oh, the change god? I mean, change, I think, is something that we all live like a world in which parts of us are discovered as we live through our lives, and parts of us, you know, chemically change over the course of our lives, hormonally change over the course of our lives. And so for me to say I'm the same person as I was 10 years ago or 10 years before that is like impossible. I couldn't possibly relate to those people or have the same interests or even have the same values necessarily. So stagnancy, or however the positive way you want to call it is, doesn't make sense to me. I couldn't imagine an all-loving God would be happy and okay to see his creations not live the happiest afterlife possible, right? That he knows he could give them. That doesn't fit all loving to me. Yeah, it's kind of weird to me. Doesn't seem to make much sense. But, you know, it's not my belief system. So I'm not good at defending it. All right, you close your eyes. You wonder if you'll be able to sleep tonight. It's a good question. I don't know. Will I? Is tonight a night where I will sleep? Probably. Is this the next morning? Are we awake? We're doing the thing? The house's gate. Oh, let's skip past all this. Can we just touch a tear and go to the king? Because I feel like Loop said we got a king conversation to have. So then I just need to... Oh, I just need to get smushed by the rock. Yeah. Let's talk to the... Let's have a pleasant fight with the sadness and then get smushed by a rock. Oh, yeah. I think you could probably also maybe die to the rock. Or die to the rock. Die to this sadness. But that would take forever. It's so low level, especially compared to Sif. I don't think we could do it. Yeah, I don't know, just whatever. Everything does damage, so we might as well do whatever. There's also a way to die in Dormont. I know, but I haven't found it yet. Don't tell me, because I don't know how to do it. The game told me that there is a way to reset in Dormont, but I don't know how to do it yet. So I don't mind doing it this way. Give me the rock. Wait, you're not the rock. Oh, I forgot. There's this room first. Can we just there's a way to skip this, right? Or just run. We already know we're not here to fight, we're here to die. Wait, what? Where's the rock? Wait, where did I... Oh. The door is still locked. Yeah, we know all this. How did we... We're not gonna grab stuff. We're just gonna grab the key. Reset ourselves. Oh no! We started the conversation that we didn't want to start. I know all of this. Yes. I can't skip this either. And I've already definitely read this. Okay, let it go. Get that key. Get out of here. Sifrin is an inspirational character to me. It's interesting how a lot of the ideals I carry come from fictional stories. I do too. I mean, who here doesn't watch a movie, read a book, ingest a really good story where a character resonates with you in some way. It doesn't have to be heroic necessarily, but just like they say something that you have been waiting to hear for a long time. Maybe it's about their trauma or their pain or their uniqueness, their differentness from society, their being trapped in society, whatever happens to be that they stand for. And you hear that, and there's something in them that you feel like you're lacking. So I think that's the formula that we tend to adopt is I've got stuff that relates to this character, and I've got stuff that doesn't yet relate to this character. And the relatability opens the door for you, and the places where you lack create this urge. And then we say, well, I'm missing these things that I see that are aspirational now, they're exemplified by this character. And God, wouldn't it be great if in this world I could make me a little bit more like them in their world, because I love those ideas. And so, you start trying it out. Some of us talking a little bit more like them, or trying a new affect or pattern or habit to see if it works out. I've certainly accepted or received parts of my personality or the ways in which I engage with the world or with other people as foreign elements, things that I've gained or gleaned from other people, experiences and memories that I really loved about somebody. And I said, what's the harm in stealing this or co-opting this or co-opting or just emulating or faking something until it becomes you, if it is beneficial, if it helps you, if it makes things better, or if it's just what you want to be happier. Yeah, 100%. I wonder if that's a bad sign. I mean, I don't know enough about this game to say if it happens to you through Sif. I don't know if that's good or bad yet. The best writing tip I've gotten was the most relatable characters are the most specialized. Oh yeah, 100%. Archetypal, right? That's maybe the more authorly term. There isn't a single person with a generic life. There's always something unique to them. Right, and if you play to something that gives a character a very strong magnet, one, it makes the character more memorable to people because they go, oh, that one's always a rascal. Anytime there's a rule or a formality or a do it this way or else, they'll find a way to break those rules. They're always bucking against the system, stuff like that. It makes the reader engage with them in a more clear and defined way, and it helps keep characters more separate and unique feeling to each other. The other thing it does is, as an author, it makes it easier to write for that character. You sort of always have a shortcut as to what that person would think or do. And every once in a while, you can subvert the expectations. If you have a rascal and then at one point they act within the law or they abide by the structure or order for some reason, they listen to an authority. Well, what did that happen for? Now you've built intrigue with the reader because you've created the archetype and then you've found a reason why they break their own internal rule set. Yeah, it just makes it more interesting and quick to write out a character's arc, I guess. That's what I mean to say. Isabeau has been a pretty big inspiration for me. I like that. Can't say how, because spoilers? Yeah, don't tell me yet. This character's definitely given me something to work towards. Nice. We just need to find a tier. Or just run straight up. There's the rock. Yes. I knew if you just walked straight up. I didn't forget about the trap. I knew about the trap. Oh, we knew. We know about the trap so hard. Subaru, not the car company, the anime pro tag from RE0. I don't know this, but I'm gonna go with it. Weirdly enough, also a time looper is the best case for a specialized character I've ever seen. Nice. Very what's the word I'm looking for? Archetypal. 15. It costs 15 to go straight to the king. Go straight to the king. I've got questions. Buddy. Have I got questions for you? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Wait, why am I stupid? Why am I stupid, stupid, stupid? Why would Sif just say that to himself? Okay, well, let's save. Hey, King. Kingy, kingy, kingy. We are so ready. I hope. Wait. How do we check to make sure? Yeah, Mirabelle, do you have the thing? You got the adorable moving shield and lovely moving cure. I think we're okay. As long as she's got those, Sif's got the rest. In the bag. All right, King. Let's have a dialogue. Buddy. God, he's got so much hair. So much hair, so many tears. But the question is, how many eyes does he have? He's always crying. He's got his hands over his eyes. We can't prove this is Siffrin as long as we can't see. That's the thing. Loop has 2 eyes, don't they? Or do they? Have they always winked at me? I need to pay attention to their eyes next time. But then, maybe Siffrin always has 2 eyes. It always says Siffrin closes his one eye to save. But we've never seen underneath that eye patch. My theory that Sif is the king is Loop might still be. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. Siffrin called himself stupid for forgetting about the rock. Oh, gotcha. Sif, I did that on purpose, my friend. Young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves. Do you not? We can skip all this. My bad. It's all the same old dialogue. Do you remember? I think here's where we can't skip for reasons. Not archetypal, just very specialized as in very human. Oh, I like that too. Specialization can also mean adding flaws, right? There's a specific brain on Subaru that isn't meant to resonate with millions, but it really hits to the ones it does resonate with. I could appreciate that. Yeah. Sometimes writing something that appeals to the masses because the character is so like paper doll can actually hinder your work. I feel like a lot of people attacked Twilight for this because Bella, her character was so, hey, if you're a girl and you like spooky things, this story is for you, and we'll prove it by not writing anything about Bella that would make you disagree with her. If you're the girl who would read Twilight, you're Bella, and Bella is you, and we won't say anything contradictory to who you are. That can be detrimental in its own way. Whereas doubling down and like really niching out a character can sometimes narrow down the audience that relates to that character. But we don't always have to have somebody we relate to when we read about them, right? We don't always say, I'm that main character. I have all those qualities that person has. And sometimes it's more captivating or interesting if that character is going through something very unique and very specific to them. One, because if you're not that as a reader, you're learning about somebody different with a different brain, with a different background, with different experiences than you. You grow as a person. And if you do relate to them, well, then you are going to be even more of a rabid fan because you're usually not used to having that representation, right? I think. Okay. Where's our new thing? I remember you. Do I? It seems like I've said all these things. We're just going to say I remember you. I think. Again. Is that so? Leo, don't read this. Oh. If I say this out loud, then maybe this is bad for Leo, so maybe I won't read it out loud. That's interesting. A possessive trait on a time traveler is harrowing, but how he surpasses it is life-giving. Oh, nice. Okay, King. No, wait. I don't want to fight you. I want to talk. We have the chance to chat you up, though, right? I think that's one thing. It's part of my zone out for this part. Wait, no. Can I? Well, wait, yes. This is just the intro. You've heard this before. Yeah, we don't want to do this part. There's a part where we get to chat like mid-combat. The king waits. Here it is. Siffrin time. Craft. Ask. That's right. That's this. This is what we've been waiting for. Ask the king. Here it is. There's the new one. So, you're using Timecraft. ... Where's my ellipses here? Shouldn't there be ellipses? I think I just like time loopers. They've got to have a much different perspective on the world, right? I think some of us can stop and think about what it might be like to loop through time, how we would learn and grow from the experience and what might change in us. But that would just kind of be theoretical, whereas, you know, in some of these stories, you get to see it firsthand how it changes the character, how they engage with that world. I think it's cool. Timecraft. I suppose I am. Yeah, duh. But if you're using Timecraft, how did you manage to control it? Timecraft should be immeasurable amounts of power that no mere human could have. Well, look at him. Look at his hair. He's clearly a long-haired master of haircraft, too. And cool, shiny armor craft. And freezing time tears craft. So how... Yes, it is true. I could not have harvested Timecraft on my own. Oh, we're gonna get some tea. So I had some help. Uh-oh. So there's some other baddies besides the king. Help? Who would... Oh. Isn't it obvious? It's Sif. Sif helped. Wait, maybe they are different people then. Maybe it required both Siffrin and the king if they are separate people. A lot of time looping stories are related to depression. Interesting. Like there's a short movie on a guy having such a mundane life, he thinks he's in a time loop. Oh. I also would think that out of people who would wish for time to loop, it's not necessarily the people that are living great lives. Because if you ask somebody who had a great childhood, great parents, great opportunities, got into a great school, and eventually got to a great career, even married somebody that they really wanted to marry. If you ask them, what part would you like to loop back on and do over again? Maybe they'd go, you know, I think I'm good. But somebody wrought with depression or trauma, PTSD, they might say in a heartbeat, please loop me back. If only I could replay this, that, or whatever, or change this about my life. Yeah, I think that's probably where the fascination with time comes in, because time could alleviate things that probably nothing else could, right? It's like a magic that fixes something that otherwise takes years and money and therapy and stuff to go forward from and not be fixed per se. It doesn't fix your past, but at least it lets you bring up a different perspective going forward. It's just not as good. If only you could change your past, that would be the ultimate fix to that kind of stuff. The closest I've ever gotten to living a time loop is definitely mental health facilities. Oh, yeah. Time loop as a metaphor for mental health issues is very real. Yeah, sure. I'm sure given the certain circumstances and or being in a certain facility, things don't feel like they progress or advance. A day feels like the same day as a previous day, and yeah, that can really mess with you. Someone who had a good life but lost their spouse, well, I mean, then it's not a perfect run then. May want to time in a bottle their marriage day or such. I mean, I do think somebody who has a near perfect life, you could still ask them if there's anything wrong that ever happened to you, would you want to replay that? And they'd be like, yeah, sure. But I think it'd be way harder for somebody who had a relatively good life to say, let's bring you back to 15 and have you replay the rest of your life from there forward. some people may be willing because that would be a big change in their lives. And some people may be like, whoa, 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 that sounds like too much work. I already have a pretty good life. I don't want to do all that again. I feel like a time loop is a forever stay in a moment of happiness, whereas time travel, but not a loop, is fixing past mistakes. Yeah, okay, that's fair too. Time loops probably feel kind of trapping and are maybe more a response to, or people with certain mental issues might respond to the feeling of being caught in a time loop, but maybe nobody wants to necessarily be in a time loop. The universe would. Oh, wait a second. I thought he was going to say Sifrin, but apparently he thinks the whole universe is giving him this power. Interesting. Yeah, that's a big exclamation point. Oh, I only had to wish for it. Oh, did you use the wish tree? And the universe delivered. Damn. Think of the worst day of your life. Would you relive the events leading up to it potentially thousands of times for an ideal branch? Honestly, if it was the worst day of my life and I knew that I had, maybe I didn't have to know, but if there was like hope in my head that if I did this enough and I had like infinite retries, I could find a way out of the worst day of my life, I wouldn't mind the loop. Maybe after thousands, I'd get pretty tired and I'd be like, oh, this sucks. I don't know if I could do it, but I'd still want to try. I blame the ocean people. I don't understand that reference. The universe? Who is that? Yeah, right. A person? Oh, they don't know about the... That's right. They don't know about the universe, do they? Like they don't know about colors almost at all. No, it's... Wow, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't seem to remember. It's what's beyond this plane, correct? What's in the sky? Ah, Odile, a true researcher, knows something about it. You clench your fists. The king sobs. Ooh. Ah, I knew Vogardians were ignorant of it. Oh, rude. So this guy definitely doesn't count himself as a Vogardian, and he seems to feel like he's smarter than them. Is that a god? Kind of. He's like a really super powered, long-haired, freezing time dude. So he's basically got the powers of a god. His whole shtick was he came to this world where people worship a god of change. And he said, I don't want things to change. Life is really, really good if I just like freeze everybody in like this state of they're living their good life right now. Then nothing changes and we don't see anything bad happen. And actually being frozen is the best. Because now no bad outcomes can occur later on. Sort of like the anti-change big boss. Depends on where in the time of preventing the things from happening is. A very fair question. Yeah, I think depending on what kind of relive events sort of thing I'd have to do. If it was like Groundhog Day, where it was like one day, I think that would be kind of better than having to relive like an entire year over and over again. Because in one day, you can really map out that day. Like, look at Groundhog Day. Bill Murray's character, he maps that day out. He knows where everybody's stepping, where anybody trips. He's like a god for that one day. Whereas if you said replay an entire year, I'd be like, ugh, that's rough. Could I make it happen? Could I actually solve for avoiding my worst fate or getting my best outcome, reliving a year over and over again? Maybe eventually. I'd get really tired of it after a while. 365 days over and over again. It's not a reference. I just blame ocean people for universe things. Okay. I don't know what that means, but cool. Mayans and shit. Oh, right. Like Namor. It's crazy out there. That's the kicker. If it's a bad home life, the cause of that goes to the parents' childhoods or events. Yeah, then you have to. I mean, if you were given a time loop to fix something, you better be given the right time loop too, right? Because if your time loop is break free from parental abuse or like a bad childhood or whatever, but you can't like fix your parents in that time frame, how do you fix your outcome then? Is it possible? Are you given a snipe hunt that you can't actually solve for? Trauma can stretch generations or meet minutes. Yeah, true. Depending on how big the trauma is, there's the question of would you want to change it? Some trauma allows people to sort of buck against it, right? Like some of my favorite people are the really like deep counterculture people that had bad trauma and said, I refuse this to carry on past me. I'm the generation stopper here. I will break that trend. I'm going to love hard. I'm going to care deeply. And I'm going to, break every stereotype and bad thought, bad pattern that my parents went through. They obviously learned it from their parents. Who learned it from their parents. There's a series of abuse or prejudice or just shitty mindset or whatever happened to pass down. And I'm just going to fight against that. I love meeting people like that. In which case, do they need a time loop or did they fix it without having to do that? Sometimes the trauma can be the way to break the cycle because you hate what you came from so hard that you would never repeat it again. You would never pass it down. When the kid from Back to the Future almost paradoxed himself out of existence by seducing his mom. Wait, does that have anything to do with what we're talking about? That is, that is a thing though. That did happen. And, I saw that scene. I don't blame them. They do say there's like, what's the name? It's named after some scientist with a W. I can't remember what the guy's name is. There's this real effect that when you grow up with somebody, you're repulsed by them. But if you don't necessarily feel that repulsion. So there have been cases where like kids have been reunited with their sibling, but not known it was their sibling, or with a parent, not known it was their parent, and they feel some sort of attraction. And in the worst, ickiest cases, something might come up romantically between them. But that happens because you didn't have that pretext. You didn't grow up watching them pick their nose or like not wipe their butts clean enough and like be a jerk to you, run into your room and mess your things up. And just like living with somebody really teaches you their worst parts, right? Like you see people at their best, you also see people at their worst. And I feel like it's the reason why in normal households, you would never even consider a family member as a romantic interest. It's like built into our DNA to seek out foreign DNA and, diversify the species. It's just, it's in us. But you separate people from that time and exposure and you get Marty McFly. I mean, that's a little bit different because he grew up with his mom and then he just saw her young and he put that all away. So I don't know what was going on there. Something completely different. What's up, E. Cernier? Am I saying your name right? Everything can be solved with, maybe. Except for going to jail for that very crime. W.D. Gaster? No, I forget what the guy's name is. Rule of repulsion against your sibling. Give me the name of this thing. Westermark. It's called the Westermark effect. It's brief Google search. Westermark effect is you grow up around somebody proximally and that you would not be interested in them. It's a really big problem in sperm donor kids. Oh, yeah, I imagine. They don't know they're related, but they'll click together and stuff. It's a problem. Yeah, I mean, just keep that person away from the biological family, or you inform them who the biological family is, and then say, you know, you do you, and whoever else, just not these people. It's a big ocean of other opportunities out there. Just stay away from these folks. Makes sense. I don't bang my sibling because of some big taboo. I don't bang them because they're too annoying. There you go. Westermark effect. In effect. How could you have Vogardians, huh? Yeah, she's not Vogardian. So why are you picking on just the Vogardians? Wait. Neither is Sifrin. Interesting choice of words. Are you not from Vogard yourself? There it is. See? Now we're learning stuff about the king we didn't learn. Because he's doing the James Bond villain shit and he's telling us about himself. He isn't, Madame Odile. I feel like I've seen an article about it somewhere recently. I saw it today. Why are you not telling us this? Why did we spend, what was it, the last night? The night before we fight the king? We spent it like having a slumber party. When we could have been having like a military debriefing from her, from Mirabelle. Like, teach us everything you can about the king. Wouldn't that be a thing? That would be better. Now we're just learning shit. Oh yeah, I just remember this. How dare you? Where was it again? So, you're not from Vogard, but you still want to freeze it in time? Where do you call home then? He's not going to say. The king flinches. Even the king can't say the name of the country. It's that other country that you can't say the name of, I bet you. He does not answer. You shake your head and breathe out. An article about the king somewhere. We're not going to find out this loop. We literally have to loop backwards and then look through all of Mirabelle's stuff to find that. If Mirabelle remembers it, you might have seen it somewhere too. Could it be somewhere in the house? Probably in Mirabelle's room. Or the classroom that she taught, if we can't find it in her room. Something like that. That's a debatable concept. There's a lot to it when you learn of a partner being related, whether it's innate or learned, because why would anything be easy to discern in our own brains? Wait, what are we talking about exactly? There's a lot to it when you learn of a partner being related. I mean, so if you learn that they're related to you after they're a partner, after you're already interested in them, now you have a different dilemma. You're not going to have Westermark effect because you didn't grow up with them. If you deliberately, if your world was crafted around you such that you didn't know a sibling or a parent or whatever, or cousin, and then you meet them and you don't know anything about your blood relation, then you find them attractive or start a relationship. Now you have to come to terms with, you know, what am I willing to accept as far as this relationship goes, you know? Are you going to procreate? And like, what are the downstream effects of that? And, like, how is this going to relate as far as family relations? Are you even a part of that family? Or are you like adopted or part of some other system somewhere else? You know, there's just a bunch of stuff you have to consider then. Finding this article was my enemy. Oh no. I had to look up where it is. Oh, I don't do that. So I might lean on soft hints from stream to get me through that part. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do we ask anything else of the king? No, I guess not. That's everything. All right. Well, we either die to him or I guess we could technically just die here. But I also kind of want to get to the head maiden and head housemaiden and see if we get a different outcome or if there's something new I can ask there. So I guess I do kind of want to beat this guy. Okay, that's fine. So then let's just do this fight per normal. Let's get that moving shield up. Hell yeah. We need that because his next attack is going to be the real deal. So we need paper. But maybe we can also lower his attack first. Deal, on the other hand, hell yeah, we have paper alpha 5. That's what I was looking at. That's the good stuff. All your '07 callouts. You keep triggering that thing. I love it. I'm so glad that it works too. That was one of my favorite things I programmed with my bot. If you need hints, let us know. Thank you. I have the location branded into my brain out of rage from not finding it. I know the feeling. Yeah, there are certain games, like if I ever went back to them, like, God, I hadn't played that in, so long. But if you ask me where this one, like, super secret special thing is, I'll remember it forever because it was the worst part of that game. Ooh, it is time, saviors. All right, he's going to do the thing. But guess what? We got the shield. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Everyone survived it. We're still here. Fight to the death. Yeah. But we don't actually see him die. That's the thing. All right. So let's give our turn to Odile. Because Odile has lots of paper attacks. Excellent. And you've got a paper attack. You do too. We can just use this one. Their attack is still down. Just stack enough paper attacks and we're fine. Heal. Do we bother healing anybody? We have to, because otherwise, what are we gonna have him do? Shield? See, we even healed the right person. It was somebody who got attacked. So it was a good thing to do. Why don't you buff everybody's attack? Everybody's attack is up. Maybe the stack attack is also stronger. That would be cool. King's Quest in general, I played all of them. I don't have them saved on any playlists, sad to say. It was before I started multi-streaming, so I don't have them saved anywhere. I mean, I could have saved them even before multi. I just didn't. I didn't save them anywhere. But I played every King's Quest in a row, back to back to back. It was awful. I needed so many soft hints from the audience, from you guys. King's Quest in general was my enemy, but to be fair, that's because I have horrific memory, so I didn't remember where anything was, and basically had to search for scratch for every item. Yeah, it's one of those games. It's like you need to make a map, which I did. I was mapping on stream, which is so. I mean, I guess as like a casual player, it's fine, and even especially when those games came out, you probably had like a tablet of paper and a pen next to your computer, and you wrote notes to yourself when you played games. It's just how games were back then. But like, I'm streaming because I didn't play those games until what, like 2 years ago, 2024 or something around there. And so I wasn't taking notes, but I did eventually. I was like, okay, I need to map these out. I need to start making notes as to where things are. Otherwise, it's going to take us forever, and I won't remember by the time that I have to stream this again. And so painstakingly, I would stop the game, open up like MS Paint and Notepad and stuff like that, and slowly document out everything that we were discovering. Like, oh, that's a new room. Oh, we just found out this feather is in this room and we can't get it yet. So we better mark it down in our, little compendium. And I got into this like cadence, but it's just so slow for a live streamer to sit there and be like, I'm gonna document this whole thing on the side. I've thought about it for this game too, because there's such an extensive map for the 3 floors, and I keep forgetting what each floor has. And I haven't sat and mapped it, but God, we should probably use a loop and like actually map the castle so that I have a map, because the game doesn't have a map, doesn't let you save that kind of stuff. So we've got to do it separately. I've been lazy, and also, interested in keeping up a certain momentum to streaming instead of just sitting there and drawing stuff in paint on the side. It'd be so deleterious of the actual entertainment of the stream if I'm doing that on the side. Some people don't mind it, but some people do. Third floor was a doozy. Oh, third floor doozy was the real enemy for my run. Interesting. Didn't know there was a game series called King's Quest. Oh. Oh, you mean a King Quest in this game? Name of finding things to talk to the king about. Gotcha. I totally thought you were talking about the King's Quest games. They're bad. I mean, they're dated. There is a relatively newer one. It's in like 5 small acts. It's not a long game, but it's fun. But a lot of it is referential to like the older games to a certain degree. It can stand on its own, but it's also kind of like fan service to people who played the old games. It's one of those like puzzly point and click sort of games. If you do any of them, I'd say probably just do the newest one. That's like, I don't know, it's by Telltale Games or somebody similar to that. Third Floor was my enemy too. Okay, are we... Oh yeah, here's paper number 5. You're all attack boosted. Will this do more damage? It did pretty good damage. Both papers are down. King's attack is still low. We'll just start stacking paper again. Oh, that was a crit. Nice. Let's give it to Odile again. Oh, why not? What else is she gonna do in the meantime? Just keep smacking those papers down. King sobs. We all take damage. That's fine. Hey, Bonnie gets one in. Every little bit helps. We do a sparkle heal. Yeah, let's do it to Mirabelle herself. The king is now not buffed anymore. So let's boost everybody's defense. Because I don't like when we don't have a debuff on him. And we'll also speed everyone up. Trying to make it as vague as possible will save you. Nice. Okay. Still another turn before paper comes back, so we could just do a regular attack of paper. It's fine. It's fine. We used super sparkly heal already. Paper isn't back yet either. We'll just guard. You can do so weak. Let's do it. Less damage that guy does, the better. And let's heal Isabeau. Yeah, Bonnie in with the extra heal. Thank you. Everybody takes a little bit of extra damage. Do we want to give a turn? Everybody's so high up in their bars already. Let's just guard. You've got your paper back. Paper back. And then you... Let's just do regular. Yeah. There's another foursome. Now, not everybody's boosted this time. It did do less damage, so I do feel like the attack up on every character. Yeah, we've already heard all this. Is beneficial. It gave like, I don't know, 400 more damage or so. I don't know if I would sit and contrive it though. Whoops. The tears are here. My bad. I really messed that up. Yeah, we gotta get rid of those tears. Let's get rid of the tears. There we go. Yeah, that was a crit too. This is gonna be nice. Also, let's cast the shield. It's always good to have on just in case. And the more papers we stack. Nice, Bonnie. Oh, Bonnie attacked the right person too. Feel tired? What does that one do? Oh, it just took away our haste, I think. That's fine. We can add a new haste. Oh, sorry. Bump of the mic. Might not have time for anything after this fight with the king. It's getting late. Don't have paper. Might as well boost everybody up. If a character can't do anything but guard, you can also have him give out tonics. Oh, that's true. I can't take the tonics with us. Yeah, I forgot we can also increase or like reduce cooldowns for a character, which could be really helpful on Odile so she can get more paper alpha 5s out. There's another paper, and here's the last paper. Oh, shit. Forgot to attack the tier. Well, that's okay. This is going to attack both of them. Big attack. Tears should be gone. Tears are gone. Great. Let's give our turn to Odile. So she's got another paper coming out. Oh, well, that was not my favorite thing to have happened. But we'll keep going after the king. You there. Look in your pockets. Let's give a crafted water out. That's better. Bonnie boosts everybody's defense. Thank you. Oh, twice in a row. Not my favorite outcome for you. Zone out for this part? Oh, yeah. You have heard this before. Okay. How would we like to use another crafted water? Hey again. The king's waiting. Great. Good. Let's keep that happening. How about we lower the enemy's attack, shall we? That is a good choice. Let's heal Mirabelle, because she can heal someone else. Gotta get her health up so she doesn't keep getting one shot. And we can't do moving shield. But let's heal Odile, our big glass cannon. It's time, saviors. Uh-oh. We don't have the shield up. That's it. That's good. That's okay. We were going to try to make it to the head maiden, but maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Bonnie, run. No, I can't. Just run, Boniface. Do not worry. I will give the young one time. That's the best you can do. Stars, it hurts, it hurts. But you're getting used to it. Uh-oh. That's probably not healthy. King. Wait, I'm going to try to talk to the king right now. What am I supposed to remember? This is interesting. I got a new dialogue by losing to the king. Come on, king. Bright one. As you lay there, dying, what do you see? I don't know. What does Siffrin see? Nothing. The ceiling. Sorry, it's probably not the answer he was looking for. You hear Isabeau laugh tiredly. Hearing it, you laugh too. Yeah, we're just making a joke out of everything. Oh, ooh. So, even death will not bring it back. I guess not. Guess you should stop trying to kill me. I knew this. I knew this, and yet. Ooh. So, yeah, why don't you stop trying to kill me if you didn't get the thing you were trying to get out of me? The king strikes. So you're still gonna attack, even though nothing happened to me that you wanted, king? Start again. We're gonna go back to Talk to Loop. Back to Talk to Loop. Back to Talk to Loop. Yeah. Loop 18. You're back. The king defeated you once again. You remember Bonnie fleeing, their footsteps becoming fainter and fainter. If time goes on after you die, you hope. Back to it. All right. Thanks for bringing me back to it. We're still in Act 3. Good God. All right. Tiffany, you're up here again. Let's just do this thing. Goodbye. Carrot method. Learn the one skill. You watch her go. Okay, bye. Let's get more defense. Why are the other ones like not? Maybe we've done all the protection we can. Let's get more strength. Strength. It's what you want. It sure is. You actually feel a little more powerful. You do a little flourish with your dagger. Count. You and your allies' attack got boosted. Close your single eye. Sure, we'll save again. Nod. Alright. Loop. I didn't learn anything cool. Tell me new stuff. It's because it's a new dialogue. Oh, you upgraded the talk to the statue dialogue. So maybe I also did defense a few times too many because I felt like most fights I was doing okay, but I kept losing maybe too much health and there aren't a lot of healing spells. So I was like, oh, I'll just increase defense as much as I can, but maybe I maxed it out or something. Because then it went gray and the other ones were not going gray. Oh, whoops. Just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't the tree cool? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll give him the joke. Let's do the whole joke. Okay, we've already watched all this, so why can't I skip this dialogue? Closer, closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Huh, that was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Not really. Learned nothing. Gray means you picked that dialogue option. Yeah, I mean, I picked all three. I've picked strength before. I've picked speed before. But they're white again, which makes me think there's still more upgrading to be done there, I suppose. Hey, Stardust, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Why are you talking like there's nothing new? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Oh, I don't know. Found out about the king. Found out more loops. Help everyone. Which one? Stardust? Mirabelle. Found some papers in your housemaiden's room. Did I? Yeah. Same as the one she's always reading in Dormont. Mystery solved. Well, not really solved. They looked like files about different people, didn't they? Each file was about a different person answering some questions like, where do you see yourself in 10 years or whatever? Oh yeah, this is not the same as the papers I need. I wonder what that's about. You should go back to Dormont and ask her about it. Didn't we? Didn't we already do that? Nothing, actually. You've got nothing new for me. I don't feel like that loop did me much. But before you picked it, when you talked to the main statue, now you're picking it while talking to your favorite statue? This statue not the main statue anymore? This was the only statue. Yeah, I'm confused. Character can't do any. Oh, wait, I already read that part. The Change God Wish honestly doesn't boost much. The boost it does give. Oh, resets every loop. Oh, gotcha. Just went gray because you picked it before. Goes back to the white if the text above the option changes for some reason. Oh, okay. The game could be a lot harder. Yeah, it's not really incredibly hard. It's just a lot of mystery. This game is in many ways Omori's spiritual successor, because just like Omori, you're just playing through a completely blind narrative where they're keeping almost every secret from you possible, and the amount of foreshadowing is like really, really limited. So you're just sitting through conjecture and little drip after little drip of plot that tells you almost nothing for long periods of time, which just feels like Omoni. My only hope is that this game doesn't save everything till near the end like Omori did. I feel like Omori's big drops, the most consequential parts of the story, they took way too long to give it to you. And when they did, I was already so exhausted from like not learning anything about the game that when they finally revealed stuff, I was just like, fucking finally, let's just get done with this game. The game was still really good. It was a lot of fun. I probably would never play Omori again. And I don't necessarily like the pacing was the one thing I disliked. Everything else was fine. But the pacing was kind of like, eh. Where's my Dark Souls fight every enemy turn, Ma? I'm not a big fan of that sort of level of frustration and like constantly fighting the same thing over and over again until you memorize it so that you can beat it. It's not my style of gameplay. Once Sifrin gets more leveled up, the game gets very easy. Yeah, it's already... Most of the fights are pretty trivialized so far. I'm here for the drips. Oh, for the plot drips. At some point, your character figures out on his own a better way to pray. Oh, careful of spoilers. The art book did mention Omori. The art book for this game, I definitely believe this developer or developers were inspired by Omori a lot. Do you have a preferred Mother-style game, including the Mother games? So far, out of all the Mother games that I've played, like Undertale is cute. This one's cute. Well, I don't know this story fully yet. Omori's story, I feel, was a little bit juvenile. When we played the R. Michalski games, Cat Lady, Down, what was that? Burn House Lane, Downturn. What's the name of the game? Anyways, all the games made by R. Michalski. I felt like they were really interesting puzzles and art style, and the voiceover was okay. But the narrative, like the way that the enemies or the antagonists were in the story for the Michalski games, it just showed kind of a very young, underdeveloped concept of what makes a good narrative, what makes good conflict, what makes a good antagonist. They're kind of tropey or overbearing. And I feel like Omori was kind of in that same vein. It leaned really heavy on certain ideas. Almost kind of like slapping you in the face with a little bit of like too much of like one idea. And I was like, I think I get what this story is like trying to do. And it did it like too, just kind of juvenile, kind of, I've got one big metric and I'm gonna raise this one flavor until it's all you can taste. Like imagine making a soup and you're like, I like salty. Do you like salty? Cool. I'm just gonna add 5 times more salt than the recipe says, because then you're gonna really taste the salt. That's kind of what the Michalski games and the and Omori were kind of like. I think out of all the games I played in this sort of vein, Mother 3 probably had the most interesting story, because it took... Mother 2 was just basically Mother 1 remade and expanded. And so it was really interesting and whimsical and longer and more detailed. And I think it was great. It was a great game, but it was also half just Mother 1 redone. Mother 3 was completely different. It was very much its own game, and the world had a deep mythos. The characters each had their own arcs, so you learned interpersonal, intrapersonal, and world story and problems that everybody had to solve and get through. And it just did a lot, and it did it really well. And I think a lot of games that I see after Mother 3 are chasing Mother 3 whether they knew Mother 3 or not. Yeah, it's probably the best in the genre, Mother 3. Something like, yes, I got inspired by Omori, leave me alone. On a very Omori lifted fight. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fine. This game stands on its own. It is not Omori. It's not a remake, or it's not a fanfic of Omori. It's very much itself. I feel like if you and I played Elden Ring together, it wouldn't be too hard. It's just not where I'm going with my stream right now, but I believe you. It's in the past. Probably the trigger was reaching Act 3, maybe. So not a spoiler. It already happened. Oh, okay. If you ever want to try, let me know. We'll do. We'll do. I rarely had to use the tonics unless I was working on something special. Unfortunately for a game like this, its main difficulty pointers are hit points and damage rather than being careful. Yeah, this game doesn't seem to be a lot about like strategic choices. In fact, the paper, rock, scissors sort of mini game kind of tells you that as long as you're just paying attention to that one thing, you probably don't need to do a whole lot else. Most times whenever, whatever character it happens to be, when it's their turn, I know what I'm doing with them. I'm not going, maybe I should do this, or I don't know if I should do this yet, or is this a good choice? Strategically, what do you guys think? Is it better if I equip this or that item or whatever? It's just like, it's cut and dry. And that's fine. You know, I feel like this game is more walking sim than it is like RPG. And so it's not really supposed to be about like, how do you spec your character? How do you grind so that you level up, so that you get the right gear, so that you're prepared for a certain fight? The game is the story. If you're not here for the story, go play like a Final Fantasy or something. Play a game where it's like the math and the gear and all that kind of, and how much coin you've collected and the experience you're gaining and what monsters give you the most experience when they're killed versus all that kind of stuff. That's in a different game. This game, it's about the story. It should be. So the game systems being a little bit simplistic comparatively, that's fine. I wouldn't want to be caught in a game where I'm forced to think so much about that stuff and then the story at the same time. I haven't seen any, but does this game use any color? Not that I've seen. I feel like some strategic color could go a long way in a game like this. So I don't know why the developers chose it this way, but these people know about color. They just don't have it in their world. Can you give a pointer about the most important thing about talking to Loop? Nah. I'm good not knowing about this game until I get incredibly frustrated, and then I'll ask you guys to help me out. A lot of the fighting, especially with the king, is just planning timing to make sure that Mira gets the shield up.
Nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
So true. Just planning timing to make sure the Mira gets the shield up in time for the king's blow. Yeah, and I forget where the king's blow happened, so that's why I died this last time. I know it happens like twice. Beginning of first phase, beginning of third phase. And because Mira just kept dying, I didn't have a concept of her cooldowns. But I probably would have saved that if I had remembered. The most non-yes or no answer, ma. I think I said nah. Okay. Anything to say to Mirabelle? Nah. Nah. Hi, Bonnie. Hey, friend. I picked a bad voice for Bonnie because it's hard for me to sustain. I gave them kind of like a scratchy voice. And then me doing that all the time, it's rough. Okay, let's take your flower. Because I feel like I also could give it to Odile, maybe? Maybe that's the one person I haven't given it to. Do something nice for everybody on at least one loop. Oh, did we talk to Adele yet? Maybe we didn't. Oh, I guess we did do the flower. Oh well. Proof that you're thoughtful is what? Time is it? I started pretty late. I don't mind going a little bit longer. It's my fault for starting as late as I did. If tomorrow gets a little bit foobar, that's okay. Mostly gonna be a pretty straightforward day. If you keep hold of your flower a little longer, you can give it to more than just your party too. Oh, interesting. Alright, the huge. Isabeau's whispering my name. It's interesting that there's parts of this that you can't skip, like this. Against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now, chicken. But I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Alright, skip past all that. Found a new protein bar I really like. They taste kind of like high. Is that how you spell haichu? Make it sound like a Japanese candy. It's a sour peach and a sour blue raspberry, but they have a texture of a marshmallow. That's weird. I don't know if I could get behind that. But, I mean, good. Protein's good. As long as it's not too laden with sugar. That's the one dangerous thing about a lot of high protein goods. That sometimes they don't account for the other calories that they give you. I think it's meant to show Sif's suspense when it stops you from fast forwarding. Oh, maybe. Like it doesn't want to zone out for it. Yeah. That makes sense. Stupid sadness again. Attack. You strike. So annoying. You have enough of all those stupid sadnesses standing in your blinding way, right? Always here, always getting in your way, always slowing you down. This is true. Honestly, I hate getting in those trash fights. Why won't they all die? Not dead yet? You strike again. Not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. There we go. Oh, man. Did you, like, get unhinged? I think we just unlocked a new cutscene here. Sif, did you freak out your party members? I think Sif went off the deep end there. Yeah. Interesting who the unskippable parts are always about. Almost like Sifrin wants to see if someone will say something different this time. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I saw speech to text wrote it, but it did originate in Japan. Oh, did they? Interesting. For the is a bed scene in particular that adds impact to a future scene that happens at them later. I imagine. I mean, it looks like it's supposed to be doing that. Oh, hang on. This one stream already ended. That happens. It just ends at the 4-hour mark, and there's nothing I can do about that. All right. Moving on. I got it. Yeah, he's being so demure now about this. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Sif, you freaked them out. Wait, what? Wait, excuse? I think we've learned something. I think when we mess with the timeline's expectations enough, when there's something that is dramatically different, because talking to the high head house maiden or whatever, there's something that she thinks is really weird about us being there. This was really, really weird. So yeah, there's something different about the loops seem to happen because of something highly dramatic. And in fact, I think Loop was telling us about like not wigging out the people too much by making them do stuff that's like they reach for a sword, but they already have the sword in their backpack kind of thing. So maybe we really freaked out the timeline somehow. Spontaneous heart attack? Could be that too. Interesting. Should we go stay silent and skip? Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Gotta fight it per normal. It's also interesting that Sif has the chance to... Sif is now 62, damn. Learn the craft skill rose printed glasses. Printed? Don't kill it in one strike, or they'll notice. That is causing a something, a time something. Your attack lowered. What? Why did my attack lower? Wait, what's rose printed glasses do? Deals weak paper damage to one enemy, but gives 2 jackpot points instead of 1. And that gives 2 jackpot points. Interesting. Yeah, that's a thing. All right. Well, let's just rock her world. You know what I mean. Breathe in and out. 100 whole experience. Oh, holy moly. All right, we've already seen all that. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Siffrin? You jump and laugh awkwardly. Take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. They're all counting on you. Don't scare them by acting weird. Yeah, because scaring them seems to change the timeline. It didn't even rewind me too far back. Just like with Loop, when we watched the king get defeated, or not defeated, a king attacked from afar, and then he did his special attack. We didn't loop to the start. We just looped back a little. So there's like different rewinds. There's rewind to the beginning, and there's rewind a skosh. Got a memory of sadnesses. You'll always remember this. What does that one do? When equipped, sadnesses will flee from you. I can't put this on fast enough. I don't care about this. Give me this. I don't want to face sadnesses. Make them run away. Hi. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy now. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah. Siffrin is doing so good mentally, I'm sure. Yeah. The way he has to mask all the time, I do not feel comfortable about the way he's been. Oh, how far do I want to go this playthrough? Do I need to talk to the... No. What I need to do is find the papers. It's going to be like a whole deep dive into this. I'm going to do this at the top of the next stream, honestly. I will save here. Because me going into, like, wandering the house mode... Still Act 3, of course it is. Goddamn. Act 3 is lasting a long time. Me, like, running through every room, trying to find those papers, make sure I don't miss them. That's going to be, like, more attentive work than I want to do right now. I'm tired. I'm reaching the end of my capabilities. I usually stream till an hour ago, but I started like late. Not a full, well, more than an hour late, actually. So, yeah, I just feel like I wanted to stay longer to make up for the time that I missed, but now I am wearing thin and don't want to push myself too hard and really mess up tomorrow. Literally chasing away sadness. Yeah, it's all positivity, right? Positive, happy thoughts. Push the sadnesses away. It's gonna be active 3 for a while, I fear. Oh, good. Oh, fun. Well, this has been a blast, you guys. Tomorrow, let's change scenes. Tomorrow, we're gonna be playing a new game. For a while, the past year or two, the Saturday stream schedule has been playing through the Myst series of games by Cyan. And we played all of them and then another Cyan puzzle game called Abduction, which we just beat last Saturday. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing a new puzzle game that is in the same vein. Highly recommended. Cult following. So be here tomorrow to see this with me. I have looked up very little about this game. I really don't know what to expect. It's just going to be a puzzle game, so that means I'll probably be bad at it, which means I will probably need your soft hints to get through. This is also how we are paying the bills in this house. So please follow the streamer of Oz and myself everywhere. Like, follow, share, save, posts, comment on our stuff. The larger we grow, the more chance that we have to ride this period of us trying to become internet stable income people, where this can be our means of raising a family. So your support matters a lot, and it could just be free. You just have to go find our stuff and hit thumbs up buttons and heart buttons and stuff like that, and then you're doing your part, and share with 1 million of your friends, and then we'll probably have enough income to to stay here in this house. So we'll see how it goes. Thanks for supporting somebody who decided that he wanted to do this for a living. And we'll see how that whole experiment goes. Weaponized, what's up? Just noticed the eyebrow piercing. Nice. Oh, yeah. Thanks. I don't find a lot of folks with them. Not at least around where I live. But yeah, that's the thing. And this is made by the streamer of Oz, my wife. It's like a Castlevania themed sort of earring. Got the a couple different vampire weapons going on there. Yeah. Welcome to this game. Yeah, if you are watching on any place but the purple platform, your stream is ending imminently. Please join me tomorrow. I'll be streaming in less than 24 hours from now, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, for the next puzzle game that is a Myst-like. Yeah. Can't wait to see you there. Have your walkthroughs ready for those of you that are willing to stare at spoilers, so you can help give me soft hints so I can beat the game. Thanks so much. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. I'll catch you all in less than 24 hours. That's an awesome area. Thanks. I commissioned this one especially. My design and Oz's creation. Get some spaghetti? God, that sounds really good. But if I get that and then try to immediately fall asleep, I'm going to have a bad time. Especially with that. With pasta and spaghetti sauce. But tomorrow, sounds like a plan. I need me some spaghetti. Elden Ring is a mislike. I disagree. The boss doors have fog walls? How's that? Oh, because they're misty. Probably won't be able to make it if it works, but I'll be here. Oh, cool. Well, you know, follow me and watch my VODs and shorts and all that sort of stuff. All right. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. If you're on the purple platform, hang tight with me. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. We'll go find somebody to raid out to. Bye, everybody else.